Hello, how are you guys today? Welcome to the last round of the European Women's Chess Championship. Let's see who wins this tournament. Who do you think will win? Will be Alina? Will be Julia? Who will be our winner? Julia has a tough game today against Bela Kotanashvili, but Alina plays plays Narva Mai, who has been in great shape this tournament. So, nothing easy. Nothing is easy. There is still a lot to fight for. There's a big fight ahead. I'm just checking out the standings. According to the tie breaks, I saw that Elina was the one leading before this round. I don't know if that will still be the case if they both draw, both Elina and Julia. And we then have 3 players on 7.5, who, I think you are right, should already be qualified for the Women's World Cup. They should already be in the top 10. Very difficult to fall so far. Okay, and let's see what we have. What happened here? Black has very little time. She has 54 minutes. Is the time right? Because we only have a few moves here. Bishop f4, and she's thinking. She thought a lot for a long time here, and now she's thinking after bishop f4. Okay, let's see how she will play this. Probably considering what to go for now, no? If c5, c6. Hi Screws, hi Pumpkin the Cat, hi Nicholas. Renier will join me later for the second half today. He has work to do, but he will be here. And what do we have here on the second board? Julia plays with the white pieces. So both leaders, Elina and Julia, playing white today. They will be shortly pressing for a win. And okay, we have a Dutch. And bishop takes f6. Yeah, this is an interesting idea. 92. Okay, and this structure now, c6. It's a very interesting structure. This bishop is not so great, but this bishop is not so great either. It will simply hit against black's pawns. On the other hand, your pawns are placed on the right color. But is that going to help? This looks really interesting now. So what can white do? I suspect that they are not following theory here. No, 50 minutes. Left for white, and yeah, she's been thinking for a while, about 20 minutes here. Is she considering a check on h5 and queen h6 to stop black from castling? Put the queen here and get the bishop out. I don't know, where do I want this bishop? I don't think I want the bishop on g2, because what is the bishop doing on g2? But on d3, maybe I want it on d3 and castle. I do think about castling long here with white. Lina will have the best tiebreak in case of a tie with any player for first. Oh, really? That must be comforting for her to go into the last round knowing that even if you're tied, you would have the best tiebreak. Yeah, she does have a very high tiebreak. But even after today's round, because the first tiebreak is the opponent's rating, right? So today Julia should increase her rating average of the opponents. Is the first tie break, and Julia's opponent has a higher rating today. Not sure if it's enough. So we want to castle queenside. I was thinking about castling queenside as well. Bishop d3 and castling queenside. But I think black will do the same. Queen h6 is black to play here. So something like queen e7. To which I might have to... No, I will castle long, right? But black would think about doing the same. So I'm really not sure. Yeah, this is not something common. 2 knight c3 here. It's not common. But there are ideas where you delay the development of the knight on g1. You can develop it on h3 sometimes, but not here, no? It's an interesting choice. She plays knight c3. Okay, this might have surprised her, because look at the time. 1:31, black plays f5, and here 1:19, 1 hour 19. So another thing could be that she was trying to get her opponent out of her preparation. Make sure that she's not falling for any preparation, for last round preparation. Bishop g5. Now she takes here. I'm just looking at the time to see if this is, well, more or less. She was probably just thinking about how to get her pieces out, and once she did that, then she played fast, and now she thinks again. Is Anna Maya playing? Yes, she is playing. I don't know who she is playing today, but she is playing. She was doing well at some point, and then she lost a couple of games. Where is she now? Here she is. She plays on board 47 with white, and of course we have an attacking game. We have a pawn on g5 already. And this is the final day, yes. This is the last round. Bella is gonna be in for a long game with that pawn structure. I think, yeah, I think both of them. Not really sure how any of the two can do anything here, no? How will white? Okay, white. For white is easier, because if we look, oh, here, we're looking at this. For white, the plan could be h4, h5. So that's easier to play. But whenever you go h4, queen f8, trades queens, and maybe it's not enough. Don't know. Like if you go h4 here, I could already be thinking about trading queens, but I'm not ready, no? I'm not ready for this. h5 is coming. So what if h4? I like this idea. Maybe just castle long. King f7 is another idea, but just castle long. And on h5, I think this is a little bit annoying, but here I wanted to defend g6. I could also play queen f8 now. I might get this. Queen f8, because here I can take, and then white doesn't have time to take on g6 because h1 is hanging. So, okay, she could trade everything on the h file. She could trade here. And play bishop d3 maybe. Maybe I can improve. I think this is forced. Queen h6. I think queen e7. She can also go king f7 here and keep the king on f7. It's a way of playing. Because on h4 you trade queens and your king is fine on f7. So if castles here, and here I'm even faster. Yes, in many games there's one side with less time. I agree. This is one of them, and this is another one. I agree that here... Can it be that she has been thinking for that long after bishop f4? It's only move 4. It's very, very awkward. King f7 looks scary, but if I trade queens, I thought it's not going to be so scary. That was the only reason that I went to f7. So here, the only reason why I went here is because I'm going to go queen f8 next. Or whenever h4 is played. That's what I was thinking. So if you go fast, I will trade them. I will trade queens. And then the king is fine there. Can even go to g7 maybe. I don't know. I will ask. Hi Soren. All good, thank you. How are you? I'm going to ask if there's a problem with the broadcast, just to make sure. I'm going to ask and see. So I will only have 4 moves here. And this is a little weird as well. Ravice thinking 38, Buksha 40. Okay, so here. Alright, so this is another game where it cannot be that white has been thinking for so long. Isn't this still theoretical? D takes e5. Oh wait. So she played, what was this? Fianchetto, but here she plays h3. Okay. Rook e8, e4. e5 makes sense, and now bishop e3 and h6. I don't know this line, but I'm not familiar with this idea. But what could white play here? Maybe queen c1 and rook d1. Try to play it like a normal, because when you play queen c2, the knight goes to d4. I think queen c1 and rook d1 makes sense here. So I'm attacking here on h6, and if king h7, I want rook d1. And now it's black who needs to find a good square for her queen. 95. I think queen c1 is interesting here. You can also take on d8 and knight d5. This is another normal way of playing this. Take with the c pawn and then put pressure on the c file with rook c1 and so on. Let me see if we have if we have any updates. So you're saying board 7. I'm just going to give them all the boards where we have few moves and a lot of time. Okay, but here they've already played 16, but black has been thinking for 45 minutes here, according to this. Okay, maybe she is. This position is more complicated than what we have here, right? No, I don't think black has been thinking for this long. She won't allow having 40 minutes on board 4 with on move 4 with such an important game. How about here? Only 7 moves here as well. Okay, so we have the Moscow here, takes. We have seen this variation a lot in this tournament. G6, and here white thinking again for 40 minutes. Half an hour, really? I don't think this can be true. Get the left screen camera. Move to board 1. I would like that. I'd love that. But I think they need to have them plugged in. And it might not be. They might not have a way to do that. So there seems to be a transmission error for the top boards. Definitely. Mihaela won yesterday. Do you remember? There was she had this interesting endgame. While this gets fixed, I want to see her yesterday's game, because she had this this endgame against with 2 pieces against the rook. And while we have moves here, we can briefly see how she won that. Where is she? Here. I thought black would be able to hold. We saw it here last. No, not here. They had these interesting exchanges here and about here. And then she got all her pieces in. She got her king up. Okay. Wait a little bit. And here, for some reason black decided to take this knight on e5. Thinking probably that she will be able to trade everything. f4. And here if you take, this is probably her idea, that the king gets to h8, no? King f6 and she goes to h8, but Mihaela goes g4 and takes. And then what happened? What happened is that the pawn got to the g file. Could she have stopped this? I mean, you don't need to keep that pawn defended, right? You can go king g8 and you stay here, and this should be a draw. It was a funny game yesterday. Do we have any updates on our game? Oh, we do have a lot of updates. Suddenly we have all these moves here. So queen c1 was played, rook d1, bishop d7. Yeah, you shouldn't allow this, no? Knight d5. This looks so good for white. Bishop d7, rook b1. Now you have to defend h3, bishop e6, and c5 played. And here I expect to see some plans with knight d2, knight c4 at some point. Only king h7 loses for 1 yesterday. Yes, I think so. I think if she just stays around h8, that should have been a draw. But also none of the boards were working. 1 to 32. I think the internet issues. There have been internet. This is, yeah, but still here there's still not a lot of progress. Knight d7, e3, knight d6, and bishop d3. At least she's not on half an hour, just 53 minutes. It's more like it. How about here? What did she play? After all, she played queen d2. Yeah, okay, just normal. Knight d2. And knight b6. How does she want to play this? Does she want to bring this knight to c5 maybe? Is this why she played? No, for sure not. She wants to play c4. But c4, I don't think so. I don't think c4 is a plan here. I think this pawn should go on c3. Okay, so maybe this could be the plan. Put the queen on c2, knight goes to g3, and hit on f5. And then you provoke g6, and then you can go for h4, h5. Is this it? Given that you don't lose f4. Of course. b3 just stopping knight c4. Okay, we have a lot of progress in this game. Okay, here. Kalashnikov with, and white plays c4. This is, okay, knight c2, bishop g5, and here bishop takes f6, and she takes with the g pawn. This is a nice move here. G takes f6 to play f5. Bishop e4. Can we still go f5? Yes, we can. Nicely played. Bishop d8. I like this move. She wants to take with the rook here. And then the rooks are ready to go to the g file. This should be her idea. Oh, but she took with the queen. So I'm wrong. It's just bringing this bishop to b6. Rook d1 and knight and bishop d4. I think black is fine here. I still expect her to play king h8 at some point and go to the g file, but right now, could knight d4 be an idea? Could you think about giving up the exchange? It's probably too soon, right? Could you think, if knight takes d4, could you think about... No, you just take on b7. You don't think about giving up material. It's the last round, you don't have to go crazy. So here we have to take here. Knight takes and knight takes. About equal, no? It should be about equal. You have d4, d5 and I have d4. I also have the g file. Maybe now my king goes to f7 and rook g8. d6 cannot be attacked. but maybe f4 could be an idea. Even right here. I think f4 could definitely be one idea. Try to loosen up the center. Thank you for fixing the issue. All good today, thank you. How are you? Let me just cancel the noise here. Match fixing at the European Women Chess Championship. Definitely not. Nobody's fixing anything. So, h3 played. But this game is really going very slow. Let me just tell them that it's been fixed. And make sure that board 1 is fine, but by the looks of it, request of moving the camera also passed along. But I don't think that is going to be fulfilled. Knight c8 played. A lot of maneuvering here. This knight is headed to e4. But when you get to e4, aren't you going to get kicked out with f3? Won't you just have to come back to d6? But then you've also given up some squares. Is that the idea? You give up e3. Nobody's fixing anything. Transylvanian Highways Department motto. Only Transylvanian? Why only Transylvanian? I think it's a Romanian motto. In Romania, at least, you could easily use it for everything. What else do we have here? Bishop d4, no moves yet. And here, still h3. I'm just waiting to see if this is right. How is Deimante? Let's see if her game is correct. We have a Caro-Kann. A lot of Caro-Kanns this tournament. This is an interesting line here, no? Is this? So knight c6, bishop f4, knight d2, and bishop h6. Okay. She doesn't want to keep her bishop on g7, or is this... A bishop on g7 is not doing much. Is this the idea? And she plays bishop h6, takes. And then e5, you have to solve the problem of this pawn. Then she goes queen f4, a4, pinning the knight. The pawn is defended, castles. And now you get the pieces out and f6. Okay, this f6 takes. And queen f4, g5. So black goes for the kill, but okay, if you have to play queen a4 back. Is it such a good idea to have provoked g5? Because now are you going to castle? If I play rook e8, for example. How is your king here in the center? Okay, you got a picture from Transylvania. I can speak for Bucharest. What are we going to do with that king here in the center? Let me see if we have news. No news about the games. No news about whether this is right or not on board 1. How is this for Diamante? Doesn't look good at all, does it? After rook e8. How are you going to get your pieces out? Queen e7 next. Am I planning to continue streaming afterwards? Thank you. I have also enjoyed doing this, so I will probably do that. I will keep doing this. Renier has already decided to start playing the title Tuesday. He said that he will play the title Tuesday next week, and he wants me to stream it. So definitely I'm going to do that on Tuesday, this coming week. Let's see if he can get a good some good games. Going back to this position, what do we play with white? How do we get the king out of there? Do we play knight f1, knight g3? That seems awfully slow, doesn't it? To castle? Not really, right? Yeah, it's my mic, it's not a robotic arm. It's just my mic. Maybe I should go get it here so you don't get confused. Now it's even better. I covered it completely. So, about this game, what do we do on rook e8? Let's focus on chess. What do we do on rook e8 here? Do we? No, I don't think we play king f1 and castle by hand with g3. No, that doesn't look like it. No. Okay, maybe she wants to play... I was going to say h4, but I don't think she has time for it because queen e7 is coming next. It's not just having the king in the center and something might happen. Something will immediately happen. Not looking good. Looks pretty rough for white. Not a good day for Diamante today. Do we have moves here? No, apparently this game... Oh, we have bishop f5. And it should be that it's just... This is the position on the board. Have no news from the organizers, from my friend Vlad, but not the same person you are talking about. We'll be looking at king d1, c2 to escape. Probably. Rook e8 played. So you want to play here, and you want to play rook e1 when I go queen e7. But are you safe on c2? Isn't d4, knight b4 coming anyway? Okay, so let's say that I improve my position. For example, what if I play a6 to ask some questions about this queen. Have to play rook e1, have to defend this bishop first, and then I'm going to ask where you're going. Because if you go to c2, you're still not getting the king out. And if you go to a3, it shouldn't be a good square for the queen. And b3, with the king on c2, all these ideas here, somehow, I can't think about making them work with b4, right? Or if queen here, something like b4. Trying to open this. Maybe b4 is not the move that I want to play. I'm still not very convinced about that, but c4 is also there, and you check on f5 when you go to c2. Also, when you play king c2, knight a5 is there, so I don't really need to do anything. I could play queen b6 to prepare the b4 idea. Oh, I have another idea. Can I go a5? I lose b5, but I don't think that's so awful. Just trying to get the queen trapped. So maybe this. She plays king f1. Yeah. The king seems safer on f1. I do agree with that. However, this rook on h1 is not easy to get out. She will play rook e1. And we'll see. Maybe she will play h4 and the king stays on f1. I think this is her idea. The king will stay there and the rook will stay on h1 and just open the file. Problem solved. So on queen e7, rook e1. I would like to play knight f5, but my bishop on g4 is hanging. How do I put more pressure here with black? I feel like I should try to be fast and not allow this h4. Not let white get active. Okay, maybe this works. And maybe there's nothing immediate. It's just an uncomfortable position that we will play for a long time. Maybe just develop the pieces. Rook e7 and rook e8. At h4, so I'm not sure exactly what to do. Oh, maybe we want to meet h4 with g4. So get this bishop out of here, maybe, since it's hanging all the time. And now this rook will stay stuck, and if this knight has to leave f3, my knight can get to e5. Which knight? This one or this one, no? Let's see what black plays. Do we have any more moves here? Doesn't look like it. And I don't have an answer about this game. I don't know whether this is true or they're just messing with the cables. Here, we have progress here. b3, knight c8, h4. Oops. h4. Okay, so h4 wants h5. And you're not going to be able to play g6 as easy as you'd want to. And then I'm going to attack f5 and see how you want to defend it. Now, if I play g6 here, h5 is coming. And this looks bad for black. Queen d7 was the plan. That's why you play knight c8, right? Queen d7, but here what if h5? Knight d6. And you're just in time, and f5 is defended for now. Is this so bad? Just play f3, get the king out of there, maybe c3, queen c2, but f5 will be very well defended now, so I think this whole idea makes no sense. This is defended. So what do I do on queen d7 then? When is our first sub battle? I will have to think about this and learn more about Twitch and subs battles. I will have to do my homework first and then we will have one. How about this? f4 was played right away. Rook e1 first actually, and then f4. Okay. I don't think I can really attack e5 here. Oh, but maybe I could try to play next. Maybe this is an idea next. And take on e5. Could it be? That c5 is in the air. I don't know if I want that. Maybe my pawn on e5 is not really that great. But I think c5 could be tried at the right moment. Because I cannot double my rooks. I don't have this because knight c2 is there. So I cannot put pressure on e5. That's unfortunate. But I could pass my rook. Talking about lifting rooks. Rook d3 and rook h3. And go attack h7. This could work. So the pawn on h7 is easy to defend, just rook g8 and rook g7. But it might be fun to have a rook on h3. Maybe rook h5. Rook h6 maybe, not rook h5. Maybe rook h6 can be tried. So these ideas, no? One is c5 and the other one is to bring the rook to the h file. I trust more in c5 right now. Then I get an outpost. I mean, I get a nice square. It's not exactly an outpost, but I get a nice square for the knight on f4. Maybe my pawn could go further. The pawn on f5 is easier to attack, somewhat easier, because the knight on d4 is still strong. I think c5 is there. How's the little pajarito doing? The little bird. He's fine. He's quiet for now. I cannot hear him. He's enjoying the sun. The good weather. a5 played, so not queen d7 but a5. She's going for a4 ideas. Try to open the game. So then, if we go h5, a4. Is this it? Okay, and if we go a4, we give up some squares. But is it that? It is. I don't like going a4 here. Maybe I want to keep the option of playing c4. With a pawn on a4, that's a little bit awkward. Okay, so I could just play h5 and maybe a4, and here castle. No, if you take on b3, I'm going to take with the a pawn and I'm going to win the a file. So please do take on at b3, right? It's not so clear what I do with the a file, but it's mine. That's a good thing. Could play maybe rook a7. Maybe this knight can end up on c5. Probably h5 can still be played. What other plans are there? You could just castle as well and try to play for c4. Here. We have rook e6 played. And how is my c5 idea now? How is c5 here? Does it still work? Because if black takes, I wanted to take here on e5. There's no rook c8. The same thing that happened to white will happen to black. Knight c7. Oh, but is this a way to get a perpetual against the white rook? Can go here. And on here I can go here. Just making sure that there's no forced draw. Don't know if here there's something more. Now this move works. If I put my rook on e3, knight c7, rook e5, my rook is hanging. I don't know. I will take on b7, but I don't like this active rook very much. So maybe c5 is premature here. Maybe you just play rook d3 and rook h3. I guess with white, if you wanted to, you get Don't know if Olivia wants this, but here couldn't she get a draw already if she wanted to? Don't know if it helps for any norms or anything, but this looks like a way of finishing the game if you needed a draw in this position. How is she? She's on the 3rd place right now. She has the best tie break so far. And Natalia has the same number of points. Could be that a draw will just keep her on the 3rd place. She's probably considering this idea, because on knight c7, where is the rook going if you don't want to repeat? Are you going to go here and give me... Oh, you're not giving anything. Apologies, this does not work. Knight f3. Right, but I play rook d3. There's no knight f3. I could also move my king. No, rook d3, rook g8, g3. Okay. My point was that this pawn is not defended. Rook g8, g3, and now I want to take. I do want to take on e5. Maybe knight c6 defense. Okay, so knight c7, let's try again. Rook g6. What if I move my king? The thing is that if I move my king, there's the same move that I didn't like very much. g3, and here you can still go here, yeah? Well, but if I take on e5, is this so bad? If I take on e5, my rook gets to d7 if pawn takes, and if you have to take with the knight, is this a step forward? This is coming next. So I might have to play knight d5 here. And h5 coming. And h4. Okay, so it's not clear then. It's not clear what I do on rook e6. It does ruin black's pawns, that's what I thought, but now h5 and h4, and this feels soft here on g3. The thing is that I don't have time to start attacking black's pawns. I don't even have rook d4 because h4 anyway, and whenever you take with the rook, knight d3 check. So how do I make this work if not like this? The pawns look bad, but h4 is unpleasant. Well, let's see what she does here. How is board 1 going? We have a few moves. Bishop h2, e6, and c4. This is going very slowly. Maybe bishop e7, castles. And here, where will white get her knight out? If she does right now. Maybe she can play queen c2 first. I guess black will attack the center with c5. Let's see how it develops. Do we have anything more here? We have a c4 played. Yes. And castles. And now, how will white continue? I think she will castle. That knight on c8 looks really bad. Really, really bad. What is the knight doing? Where is it going? Is it still going to d6? But e4 doesn't seem so easy to get to, because I will just play queen c2 and e4 is not well protected anymore. So if white just castles here, play simple chess, how does black get her pieces out? Where is the knight going, for example? I'm not really sure where the knight is going. Maybe temporarily on e7. Temporarily on e7 and try to play b5. But I don't see it happening. The rook will just stay on b1. The white rook. Trying to get some squares here, but I don't see it happening. If b5 then c5, yes, and in such a position I wanted to play queen somewhere and get the d5 square for my knight. I wanted this square. Maybe it's not much, but the knight at least has a nice home on d5. And then this pawn is easier to attack, it's blocked. And here we'll see how you keep advancing the pawns. If you play b4, if you don't, but I don't think this is going to happen, because on knight e7, simply rook b1, rook b8, and b5 is never there because it loses a pawn. Unless you want to play bishop d7. But that's not going to be enough. Rook b6. There's no time for that. Just rook b6 here. And rook b1. I think white is doing fine here. She has a comfortable position. Putting a lot of pressure on Elina. If she wins. How is our game going? Knight c7. So she does go for this idea. And now I expect Natalia to play rook g6. Maybe she repeats once, but I think she will keep fighting here. I haven't looked at takes on e5, but I don't think this makes a lot of sense, does it? Takes here. It shouldn't be enough. So, king somewhere. Maybe king... I didn't like moving the king very much because of rook g8. I didn't like this one either, but I think I liked it a little more than the other one. Can this be a move here? I don't think it can. Or maybe, no, f4. It's too much. I don't think this works. Just pawn takes d6. This pawn is too far advanced. And here I don't even have to take. I will just keep the file closed. No. Okay, so here what does black play? h5 I said, right? h5 and h4. But now I can take on e5. This is a threat. And maybe now play oh, my knight is hanging. Now playing h4. So I have to go knight c6. I have to go back and then try h5, h4. And if white takes here, I will have to take with my knight, because if I take with the pawn, this rook becomes active, so something like this. And yes, again, bad pawns, but f4 is coming next, or h5 and h4. And rook e3, f4 looks tempting. Rook f1. Maybe rook g4. Okay, let's see what black plays here. She plays rook e7. Repeat once, for sure. Oops. This one I forgot to close. What do we have here? Castles, Julia is still thinking. And bishop e7 played. It should be the right. It should be the right position. No news yet. So, what else do we have? What do we have in this position? What was this? London. The Obama London with knight c3. And bishop b4 here. Okay, knight e2. So the plan of this system is to go knight b5 at some point. This is a big threat in many of the lines. And bishop b4. She plays knight e2. Okay, there's nothing happening there. And c5. And bishop a6. This is another typical idea for black. Since that bishop doesn't find a good square usually on b7, it's quite bad. Bishop a6 is one idea. And now knight b8, and the knight is going back to c6. Yeah. I think she's fine here. I don't think that white can create much. She played knight h5 and queen h5 now, but there's no attack there. So I think that black can just continue her plans here. Maybe knight a5 and knight c4. Play on the queen side. I like black's position here. Feels solid. How is Diamante doing? How is that king on f1? h4 played. Takes here. And knight e5 was the idea. And now the knight is defended after f takes g5. But does this look so bad for white? Doesn't look so bad anymore. Okay, she needs to solve the problem of d3. But could she try a move like rook h5 as well? Rook h5, just g4. There is also bishop takes d5 here. But the thing is that if I play bishop takes d5, then my pawn on d3 is hanging, and so is my knight on d2. This is a big problem. I was thinking queen b3 maybe. But probably just knight takes f3. What's happened to our cameras? So playing hole number 1 is in trouble, or is it that we are going to get our camera moved? Is it that our camera is traveling all the way to the first boards now? We might just get a surprise. Let's wait and see, because there might be a very good reason why the left camera has taken a break. So no bishop d5, queen b3 doesn't look so great because of knight f3, knight takes, and now maybe now g4. And knight f5. I hope we get a slot scam. That's not going to happen, no. Not anymore. At least. Okay, we can just defend d3. With queen c2, and then that queen is ready to look at h7. You have d4 ideas. Try to use that h file. How about Mihaila's game? Okay, white looks like she's very active, but there are no threats on the other hand. So how did they get here? Rook b1 played here. She wanted... Did she want b4? Oh wait, I saw this position. And b3 now. Knight b4, queen e2, so this knight b4 was with the idea of getting something on d3, right? Okay, so if I take on e5, then she will take on e4. This was not a pawn that I could have taken. No, but if she takes on e4, don't I take here on f7? And who takes more? I can take on g3, but I'll look at that later. Okay, this one is a check. so no. So takes here, takes. If I take, then the queen is hanging. And if you take this knight, I take and I pin the bishop. Great news. Which means I have to move my queen, maybe here, and I take another pawn. Could this have worked for white? Could this have worked, or am I missing something? 95. Maybe 94 is not the idea. Maybe it's something on this diagonal, but my knights will get defended. So if you move the knight out, I can defend with f4. Maybe that's not so great. Yeah, we'll have to check this 95 here. What did I miss? Is it that she was going to take on c3? Maybe this is what I missed. Was she going to take on c3? Takes here. How many pieces? Not enough pieces. If you take on d8, it's just 2 pieces, and if you take on b1, I take on e6. Who is in the running to win this tournament? Yes, Elena and Julia, they are leading by half a point. They have 8 points. So I said that the tournament will be won with 9 points. Let's see, I might have been mistaken. Maybe the tournament winner will have 8.5. And then we have on the 3rd place, we have Olivia Kielbasa from Poland, and then Mai Narva, followed by Natalia Buksa, all of them with 7.5. After them we have 4 more players with 7 points. We have Mamadova, Kotenashvili, Garifulina, and Sophie Milliet. This is up to ranking number 9. This is up to the 9th place. And Anna Sargsyan is on 10th place. So they are the ones qualifying before the last round. But it will change for sure. So 95 was a move that I will have to check. 97, a3, and here knight b5. Is knight b5 meant simply to stop knight d4 here? You don't want to let this knight on d4. And what will black do? Feels like she's a little cramped. Now she is, for example, queen c7, queen c7, knight c7. And yes, you take c5, but then I will take on e6. So if queen e7, I'm talking about this, takes. Okay, we can take on c7. But then I can take. So if I take here, you will take this one. And if I take here, knight takes, and then a knight will land on d4. So how is queen e7 then? This can also happen, no? Knight d5 here. This knight d5 is not so pleasant. Queen f8 maybe, but doesn't look like it. Maybe just Queen f8. And e4 is hanging, yeah? This could be played. In this case, Queen e7. What if I defend c5 simply? Then c7 will still be a problem. So if I defend, just like that, and now I want to take on c7. Move the knight out of the way and go to f8. Prepare for this idea when the bishop will go. Is it possible that some of the clocks are still wrong? Irina has 1 hour more. Could be. I haven't asked about all games. Yeah, and it's only move 22. And her opponent has 10 minutes left. And what happened here? So what happened is that if white takes, Queen d5 is a check. And I'm going to go to e4, trying to hold on to my knight. And then f5. But could I go rook g3 here? This was my question. And do something on g7. Bishop moves out. You can play Queen h6 maybe. And then she goes g6. And then I go rook h3. And you don't stop Queen h7. Let me just ask about that camera, make sure that it's not just broken. Okay, going back here, rook g3, you can also play Queen d5. So the camera is not broken. We will have a surprise. The camera is getting closer to the first boards. Changing angles, getting closer to the first boards where the action is with the cameras. Really nice. So Queen d5 takes. And now if I play this, then the queen can defend. But I could go here. Although this doesn't seem to be so deadly now. g6. Rook c1 after Queen d5. Ah yes, rook c1. Just defend the knight. That's really good because now the bishop is lost. That's a really good move. Simply defend and get the bishop. So queen d5 is simply blundering the knight. And what else can I do? Okay, I went really fast over this. Is there anything else that black can do? Bishop d5 is the only move. I mean, on rook g3, she has no other retreat. And bishop d5, queen h6. No way to stop the mate. g6, rook h3. And now you could play rook e8 and you don't get mated yet. But I doubt that this is what black wanted here. How is queen h8? Oh, this is mate. No, it's not mate. This would be mate. But this is not mate. It's not mate, but it's really close to being mate. Rook h7. Okay, so this is bad, bad, bad. It's really bad. Was bishop g2 just a bad move? And Irina had it all figured out when she played rook e3. On bishop g2 she wants to play rook g3. But if bishop g2 was a move, could she have played it here? Rook g3 was just played. Could she have played bishop takes g2 here if she wanted to? Why did she need to play a5? So what is the point here? I go here, f5. White can simply play f3 and she defends. She can go rook, she can go rook d1. And this is why she chose to take on g2 when the rook was on e3. Because now the queen has to move and the knight is not pinned anymore, but you can also take here on e4. And this cannot be bad for black. I have to take here, rook takes, and I will get that pawn back. Where do I get my rook? Do I put my rook on e5, d4? Let's get on e5. Maybe I'm not getting that pawn back so easily. Rook f8. Yeah, just rook e2 and then take on e4. So I think bishop g2 worked. Rook d1, it's not that rook d1 was chasing the queen out, it's you get this endgame where black is fine. It's not winning a pawn, but it's fine. So rook g3, bishop d5. We have this on the board right now. And queen h6 played. And I think Irina is winning already. How do you defend g7? Nothing but g6. How are the first boards? I'll be back here. I'm curious to see if this ends right now. Rook d1. Yeah, and we have this queen c2 as predicted. c5 and rook d1. And black should be fine here. The only thing that's worrying is her time, is her clock. She only has 7 minutes left and this position is complicated. And this position needs a lot of thinking for sure. Are we getting, look at that, we are getting a better angle. And we got the first boards. I'm going to thank Vlad. Yes, camera is here. He was just moving it to the first boards as you guys requested. Now Vlad wants to know which Vlad is better. Which Vlad is better? The camera Vlad or the Vlad? So, Rook D1 played, and we have the players here on the left camera. We can see everything that's happening. Now don't be picky. Closer would be great. Don't be picky. I'm sure he did the best he could. At least we have a closer view to the players. So, what do we have here? Rook e3, knight d6. This knight made it to d6 and queen c2. Yeah, that's Yulia and Elena, right? Is there Bella as well? Yes, Yulia and Bella. Bella is with her back, and Elena versus Mai. We cannot see the board really, but I trust the broadcast. Should I trust the broadcast? So we have queen c2. She didn't castle. Wait, there's a rook on e3. Whoa, what did I miss? Castle. Rook h3. Oh, so she gets her rook out like this. She doesn't castle. She keeps her king on e1. This is a very original way of getting your rook out. And queen c2. And you don't have knight e4, as I was saying before. But you will have b5, you know? You don't have... Can you play b5 right away? Maybe you don't play b5 right away because c5, and when you move your knight, I'm simply worried about a sacrifice here on e6, which I'm pretty sure that she's planning. And here it seems to be working just fine. Take here, wherever you go. I will take here on h7. And this is great compensation. So I don't have b5 right now because of this diabolic idea of rook takes e6. But why don't I just play rook e8 and defend? And now I want to play b5. But hold on, does it really help me that I defend e6? Because rook takes e6 will still be there. Bishop f5, what's the difference? So let's say that you play rook b1. Now let's just make a move. If I play b5, I want to double check this. Can I still take here? If I take with the queen, bishop f5 seems to be working just fine. She did play rook e8 in the game. Queen e2, queen c4 just takes on f7, and if I take with my rook, this is still there, right? Oh, so rook b1 was a really good move. Unintentional move, but a really good move, because here, if I play, let me make another move, something else. I just wanted to show you why this rook b1 was so great, because now knight f7 takes, bishop takes. I wanted to take on d4 and the rook on a1 is hanging. So I would take here and that would be perfect. And if you give a check, I would play queen b4 check, and then I save my rook from e6. And I just got an important pawn on d4. So this rook b1 was an unintentional prophylaxis against everything. Sacking the exchange, yeah, I'm sure that Renier approves. He will be here soon, and we'll see what he thinks about sacrificing the exchange. He will be really happy about getting it. So rook b1, and if I play b5 here, and do I have anything now? I can take on d4, but then rook bishop e6, and I don't want to lose a piece. What do I do here? I don't have to go to f7. Why did I go to f7? Why didn't I go here? No, I mean, so knight c4 here wouldn't work either, because I think again sacrificing would be nice. But when I play rook e8, let's play this move here, here. How about knight c4 here? And we still have to investigate this. Queen takes bishop f5. Rook takes, let me see this. Bishop f5, and now, well, now I could play rook e8 and have a really nice knight on c4. How about this move? And if you take this pawn, king f8, you have to do something about the knight. If you defend it, I take d4. And if you take the rook instead, then here, I was planning on taking with the queen, but now I'm thinking, do I want to take with the rook and keep the threats on d4? Do I want to do this maybe? And if you move the king out, I was thinking about queen d5, but maybe it's not. Queen d5 looks good. And here black looks great. This knight is horrible on e2, this knight is nice. And you have to defend these pawns. f4 as well, because you don't have g3 just yet. Queen h1 is there. So I don't think that the sacrifice on e6 would work, and I think next we might see b5. Are there also ideas here of going f3 and g4? Here, right? Like right here. I think that b5 is an annoying move if you play f3 and g4. She needs to open somehow, so it should be. I'm worried that the position might get too loose if you play h3 and g4. You might get to open. Like here, I just play b5. I couldn't have taken on c4, right? No. Just something like this. And a knight on c4. Can take it, but bishop c4. As we saw, rook takes e6 isn't much because of rook e6. And let's see what Julia goes for. How about our first board? So c5, rook d1, and d5 played. Okay. things happening in the center now. And white will have to solve the problem of the knight on b1, decide where she wants to get it out. How did they mount this position? What did she play in the end after? Here. She played rook h5. Yeah, this looked tempting. We mentioned this, knight f7. And now she simply defends on d3. Still not getting a break, no? g4, and where do I go? Do I go to h1? Or do I follow Julia's idea and go to e3? Do I implement what I just learned, rook e3, and use the e file? I think I will just stay on the h file to try to attack on h7. That might be just a dream, attacking on h7. Yeah, maybe we can use rook e3 play. Are they watching each other's games? Another rook on e3. Oh, and we have a draw here. A draw by repetition here. The way I thought it might end. I thought Natalia was going to try, but on the other hand, she probably thought that this would be too dangerous because it's unclear. Your opponent can make a mistake, but you could also lose that position. So we have a draw here, which means that these two players have already qualified for the World Cup. They will have 8 points each, and it remains to be seen whether Olivia will remain third or not. a4 played in this position. Yeah, she didn't want b5 to happen. She didn't like this move. But how is a4? You could still go b5. But then the thing is that you get the center, no? You could still get b5, but then this move is there. So you take, and here maybe. Or you could just play d5. Hold on, I could play d5 here as well. If pawn takes, I take the other way. Do I though? Or do I just take here? I'd rather take here and then take on b5. g2 is also hanging. Take on e8 first. There's a queen c5 in between move as well. Okay. Let me just go for this d5 here. And now you have to see this move. I will take. My rook is hanging. So if takes, you take here. And if you take here, pawn takes, this rook is hanging. And this won't work then. I can play d5, and b takes c4 doesn't work. On bishop f7 I can try c5. Don't know if I don't lose any pawns there, but you have to see how that is. Let's see if Bella still goes for b5 in this position. Well, I'm going to take a short break, and I will be back in a moment with Renier. Thank you. We'll be right back in about 10 minutes. See you soon. All right, back from the break, and I have the one and only Renier.
Hi everybody.
With me.
How is it? How is everyone doing?
Everybody was waiting for you.
How is life treating you? Let's see some chess. And we should let's have a look at the first board. Haven't seen any games yet. Okay, so we only have a few moves in this game.
Yeah, it did go very slowly. There was a problem with the broadcast at first, but this game seems to be fine now.
But we're not behind, no? This is the actual position. Okay.
It appears so. Yes, they did move the camera. You asked, and I passed your request on to Vlad. So he took the camera on on a trip all the way to the first boards, and now we have them on video.
So apparently the opening went quite well for white here.
Yeah. I don't know. I didn't know what to do with the knight on b1. That was all. Oh, she got it on a3.
There is an interesting moment, I think, that so she played rook d1 here. Was just wondering, was there d takes e5 wasn't impressive here? If we take immediately this pawn.
Because you want to open the bishop.
Yeah, because this bishop now becomes very open, and after d takes e5, yeah, this move rook d1.
Oh, okay.
Maybe it's could be nothing special, but you know, at some point. Also, there are many possibilities here because also knight c3, right? I wonder if I'm missing something like some knight lift, knight
like
g3, knight to f2. I can take on f5. Knight to g3.
You can at least take on f5.
But bishop knight f1. Yeah, knight f1. So this is what we are missing here. So this would be great in principle, because if black was forced to take on c3, then we can take on f5, and we force a weakness on the pawn structure, something like this. Probably is quite good for white. But apparently, after knight c3, black can play knight g3, and this bishop is now under attack, and if we take on f5, then there is knight f1, and the knight is still attacking the bishop on h2, and also this bishop is under attack.
Yeah, but I was wondering, you know, if there was no bishop on h2, you simply bring the bishop back,
yeah,
and the knight is trapped.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
There's no such thing.
Yeah, both bishops are under attack, so black will be fine, I think. So knight c3 was not there, but maybe.
But rook d1, no?
But rook d1, yeah, and rook d1 takes this away, but still, you have to wonder if this will work.
Don't I just take on f2? No, with the king.
Oh yeah, you just take with the king. Yeah, so that's not reality anymore. So this was interesting. She did not play it. She threatened to play this by playing rook d1, and black played d5, knight a3, rook c8, and I think that d takes e5, bishop c5, and queen b3. My first impression is that white overdid things a little bit. Probably was simpler than this. It's not clear why is the knight on a3, and maybe black can have something like queen b6 or something here. But anyway, white needs to win, or can she do with the draw?
Depends on what board 2 does. She had better tiebreak than Yulia right now.
So Yulia is playing for the title as well, right?
As well, yes. They are tied right now. 8. They have each 8 points. Elena had the better tiebreak, but if Julia wins and Elena draws, it's not going to be enough. What about this?
Yeah, this opening, I don't know. Usually white plays instead of knight e2. I think white plays first queen f3 with the idea that the knight can go on e2 and then f4, and I guess we capture here with the queen. After knight e2, bishop d6, knight f4, the position becomes entirely symmetrical and it doesn't look like anyone is better. Okay, black has this giant pawn on e6, but maybe it's not such a big deal. Okay, rook h3. Now this is typical.
I thought she could have castled and rook b1 in this position.
Yeah,
and
but
put a rook on b6 and.
But she's
pressure on
very.
b7.
This is her style. All these aggressive moves and creative attacks. This is very much what she likes to do. I think black is doing quite fine here. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Because not clear. This pawn here. Okay, there is a little pressure. Maybe white can play queen c3 and put some pressure on a5. So maybe I'm. But also, that's never possible, right? Because queen c3, there is always this pawn on c4.
There was a nice moment when Bella played rook e8 on move 18. Because I really wanted to play b5. But it doesn't work because you play c5. And then when I move my knight away, you take on e6, on f5, and on h7.
Oh.
Renier approves. Of the exchange sacrifice.
Yeah, I was just seeing that if I could play knight e4, but here I'm realizing that you play f3
and you lose the knight,
and the knight is traveling entirely. However, there is knight g3 here.
Oh, you
and
have
after
queen
knight
d4.
takes e3, queen takes d4. Rook takes on e6, I think is force. Oh no, there is also queen c1 in this position.
Oh, queen c1, okay.
Which is even better. Doesn't give any material. So, because otherwise this was maybe unclear, right?
Mm-hmm.
But still white is winning on f5, and so this doesn't work. I was just... No, it doesn't work. So b5, c5 would have been...
problematic.
Yeah. And so you were saying if I move the knight to c8, you wanted to take on e6, and now take here, and a lot of pawns, right? Yeah. Makes sense.
And now I think a4 was played to stop b5 in that position.
So a4, and then here we are.
Yeah.
Okay, board 3 they already made the draw. Last rounds,
It was a fighting draw.
Okay, so far everything is... This all has happened before.
Oh. I was just discovering it. Wait, what has the camera done?
They are playing. They are playing with that. Actually, looks like a draw was more or less a good result for black, because already started feeling a little bit shaky there on central structure.
The whole game has happened before, since it's already over. Can I just please give me... So I forgot my phone, so I just need to pass on a message. I forgot to bring my phone, so now I will have to send Vlad a message. There you go.
It's probably going to be fixed, no?
I don't know if he knows about it, because if he's not there, so...
What's going on in there?
Perpetual Stalemate is working on it.
Let's see
have
more.
a lot of outside help. The Imantes game was interesting, and I haven't seen board 10.
Yeah, this looks great. Let's see this. Okay. Oh wow, this went a little bit.
Yeah, we were looking at this. I was wondering how this.
Yeah,
but then I think she was fine.
Yeah, because this h4 was there. I was just realizing this after king f1. If it wasn't because of this h4. Looks fine for white. Looks.
Yeah.
Okay, d4. Okay,
oh.
I'm missing a lot of things. Let's slow down here. I'm missing a lot of things. So
the camera will be back. Someone played with the cables.
So here black plays d4, c takes d4, and now knight f3 check. So the point is that you cannot really take, no? Because if you take...
The knight on d2, is that it?
At least, yeah. So knight f3, bishop takes on f3, rook takes on e3, and now bishop takes b7.
Another rook is hanging.
So black has many options in this position.
Is g3 one of them?
I'm thinking that, yeah. I'm thinking g3, or I'm thinking first rook f8 or something like this. Rook f8 is always there, and white is... Black is thinking if playing g3 right away for sure. Let's see, if we play something like g3, then what happens here? I'm threatening queen h2, but there is so she played rook d8. I think g3 white has a very annoying move, maybe knight f1, right?
Oh. Okay, so everything is still hanging, but
so
I take.
Take and take.
And the check on f4.
King back. And here with rook e2 probably is a draw because you have this check. Oh, actually you have knight h2. So.
But what about rook e8?
Here, yeah. And if I take,
I wanted to take with my queen. And rook e6.
Oh, yeah, you made it. Yeah. This, yeah, probably there is some defense and it wasn't very convincing. Even here, bishop c8 is still there. So, so probably, you know, this looks fine. Rook d8, you're attacking d4.
And you keep everything there.
And you keep everything there, right? And also the rook can go on d6 anyway, yeah?
Yeah. There's a lot of talk about board 10. What is happening on board 10? Oh, very low on time, Laura. And
why is everyone low on time? Like the
I don't
round
know.
just started,
it's just a lot of pressure, I think. They're very stressed out. They know they all want to win.
But the round just started. Where is the time going?
It's gone. Maybe the time the broadcast is lying to us.
So we have some sort of semi-slab or Queen's Gambit accepted. Things looking good for black. think black cannot really complain about this, about the opening. Okay, bishop e4, I'm not sure, but okay, fine. Okay, so yeah, this was expected. And now the big question is, okay, she did not play that, but there was an interesting
bishop takes c5.
Rook c5, yeah. This was critical here. B takes c5, bishop takes c5. King f1, knight e3. King e1, knight g2. King f1, knight e3 again, and we stop to think in this position.
And I was not going to g1 because...
Well, because knight d3 and then knight takes on c1, right? From f2, right?
No, from f1. Knight d3, you play king e1 on move 33.
So rook takes e5, d takes e5, check.
Knight e3. Why am I not going to g1?
This is even better. Yeah.
You have knight d1.
King f1.
And knight e3, just to draw.
Yeah, no. This thinking if there was more. So black, that's why she did not take on c5 this way.
And on bishop c5?
Bishop c5, I'm thinking that this is the idea, just simply...
And when I take,
but then
you take on a6.
Nothing is happening, yeah? Bishop takes a6.
Yeah.
Not to mention that there may be something else, but...
Oh, I could have taken on c2 as well, no?
Also 91,
Yeah.
Say 91.
93, king e2, okay. King f2, I mean.
Okay, interesting. So here we are after 93. Okay, so after knight c5, black play bishop f5, h3, 93, bishop a6. Last move was bishop f4. This didn't work? Probably not, right? But this didn't work because rook takes, and after bishop takes, then rook takes again. Yeah. So I don't know how things are in this position, but we should see. I get the feeling that black was doing very well, and suddenly there is a little bit of counterplay, which, you know, if nothing happens, then white will remain with this a pawn. Or if the position is simplified on the center, like if you win the d4 pawn and we trade pieces, then still there are
the a pawn.
The a pawn. So knight takes d4, and bishop e3 will come. So the idea is, if we take now on d4, black can play check. Not sure if rook takes d4. No, check here. The king has to go on h1, and then this. And I think black should be winning, right? Or maybe here rook d1. You have to be very careful. Okay, so this is played. We're gonna see. King h1 has to be played.
There was rook c5 or rook d1, no? I'm getting mated. I don't win a5.
To me, it seems like black has lost control. So king h1, and now we will see. Okay, so bishop d4, rook d1,
bishop c.
e5 maybe.
E5.
But this doesn't strike me as losing anymore. Still uncomfortable because bishop c2 is there.
Yeah, bishop c. 93 maybe, but then
Yeah, it's not the move I want to play, right? Okay, so black still should be better. Let's have a look at some other games.
B4 looks nice.
B4 in what
maybe
position?
B4 now, to give the pawn up.
Okay. So we take.
And maybe try to push
something
the
like
pawn,
this.
No? Rook d1 was just played.
And here we said e5, right?
Yeah. Played. e5 played.
e5 played.
Yeah.
And now the threat is bishop c2 and goodbye. So rook c4 maybe.
Yeah.
What to do with this bishop here? I want to get b4 as soon as possible.
Can I play rook a8 now?
Yeah, you can. Oh, okay, so Irina won.
Irina won really nicely. So black must have resigned in a position that I saw.
Yeah, because the problem here is that even though the position is very simplified, white has only one thing in mind, yeah, and then it's not so easy for black to get the pieces out. We can even try to push h4, h5, h6. So always difficult to play these simple positions. Rook e1, c6. Already you can see, no, some ideas. Already the knight could be somewhere. Yeah, she went for a4 to attack this square. Oh wow, b5 is sad to see.
I think she was looking at bishop g2. I don't know why she didn't play it here.
So she was looking at
after b5.
After b5.
Because that's what she played, but when she played, it was already wrong.
But because here there's got to be something, right?
Ah, maybe rook d1 immediately. I looked.
But rook d1, bishop d5.
Ah, rook d1, bishop d5.
No, I'm thinking you take, and when queen d5, here knight e4.
f5.
And I was thinking if you had rook ad1.
Yeah, and then I wanted to take on e4 with the pawn.
Yes, and it seems to work. So what is the reason why she did not play this? What are we missing? Is it obvious?
Just 1 second. I don't know about Romgaz, but I've asked. If anybody knows.
What happened?
There was a question if there will be a Romgaz Open this year. And I don't know if there will be. I played it once, remember?
Mm-hmm.
In Mediaș. Yeah. So she played a5 and on rook e3 took on g2, which is why I thought that she didn't play this because of rook d1.
I cannot see why not.
Why not what?
Bishop takes e2 here.
Here, yeah.
And it's driving me crazy, why not?
Do you maybe just play rook e3 as was what happened in the game?
Well,
but I don't think
but
it's
yeah,
too
if
slow here.
no, you can play rook e3 and probably white is fine. But with black, I rather to have a pawn than not to have it. So this is why I'm thinking that has to be more than rook e3, right? Has to be something bigger, like losing. Not seeing anything. Anyone? Send help.
So.
Okay, so she played this, and then one move later.
And this is losing already. Yeah.
Oh yeah, this is already lost.
Just a piece up.
Okay, let's see Elena. She's doing... Oh, I don't like this position. She's getting a almost made it here. Let's see. Okay, so there is this opening. Black is totally fine. The knight wants to make it to f5. And now it's time to... So here, at least things can go... I was thinking knight f3, right?
So I got an update about Rongas. It's not clear, they don't know yet, but there most likely won't be a Rongas tournament this year.
Full pandemic in, yeah?
Yeah. Difficult to get the players in, I guess.
Is this... Can this be just winning? So black seems to have this straightforward move, yeah? Knight f3, pawn takes, then pawn takes, king f1, queen h3. So king h1 only move, queen h3, rook g1. We put the rook on g2, right?
Mm-hmm.
Rook takes, very important that we take with the rook. Seems good game. Bishop g1.
Bishop g1 only move, or
Bishop
or
g1.
what?
Yeah, bishop g1 is there. But knight g4. So the idea is that if I take on g4, you have rook h2.
Yeah.
So bishop g1, knight g4. Can I still... Yeah, I can still do this, right? No, I can't. That's it. No?
That looks bad, no?
That should be it. So c3, I don't think... I don't think black will miss this. It's too straightforward. The thing that white is hoping for is probably g3, but maybe this also wins. So the point you take, I take.
Take on d4 and then you
win
win
take
g2.
On d4 and then you're winning g2.
This is even simpler.
No, but it's not really simpler, because here white is going to fight back. It's going to take like this. And now, so she took on f3 with the pawn.
Might also work.
On f3 with the pawn. Yeah, this is also working, right?
Straightforward, because you want to take on g2.
So the point is that if you take, then rook takes e2, knight takes, rook takes e2. I don't.
King f1, maybe I go the other way, queen h3.
And this is a threat, yeah.
So then I go to h1, and on queen h3.
No, it's not surviving.
Bishop g1. F2 and it's over, no?
Rook h2.
Rook h2, the rook h2 trick.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see what's happening on the first board. How is board 10 also doing? She was playing
more draws, so familiarity, so draw on board. This is why it's very important in the tournaments to win the last round, because you're gonna get a bunch of draws on every board, and then that will change the final ranking. So last rounds are extremely important to win it.
I thought this looked good for black. She played 97.
This looked like a good position for black. Wow, this really looked like a good position for black. Somehow I feel like this has to be the plan to accelerate this.
And she couldn't. What happened there? I cannot take because of knight c3.
At what point?
Here, after knight d1.
If rook takes on c2 here?
Yes. It's knight c3 the point?
Yeah, I think so. This is the idea. Probably knight f5 here, yeah?
So you don't do anything funny.
Because what white did was correct. Trade the knights and try to find some counterplay on this structure by playing f4 and f5. This is correct. So you get some play and trade a lot of pawns, and there is only one weakness. This should be fine. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see
what's happening here. Okay, she got a rook on b6. That's what I wanted.
And a rook on b6 and a lot of pressure on the b pawn.
And the knight's on e8. She plays c5 and the knight is not making it to d5.
No, not yet. So white has excellent chances here, yeah?
Yes.
I think white is better, but like also very long time. It's also very long time, yeah. I also think that black could consider let go b7 if there is a knight making it to d5. So here h5 was played. What is white's next move here? Why is this good?
Because it looks good. But that's not always
not
true.
enough.
Not enough.
That's not enough. That's not good enough, yeah. Why is this?
Oh, my knight, no?
Okay,
my knight.
Let me think about one idea here.
Can I bring my knight to d2, play bishop c4, and then bring the knight to c4?
It's gonna be forever. That's going to be like forever. Okay, so here, I was thinking g4 in this position.
You are thinking g4. I wanted to get g4, but I didn't think g4 in this position. It's not your game, so let's try g4.
No, it doesn't look like much.
What, you wanted to play f5 if I take with the f-pawn? What was your plan? I don't think she will go g4. She wants to win, but g4 on the other hand could go wrong. Could go really wrong.
2 minutes. We will find out soon. What will she play here? Just curious. What is the idea? So because for black, it's quite simple here. Probably the next move is going to be something like king f8 or something. Okay, queen b1.
She
g4.
wants g4. She's listening to you.
g4 is a threat. Probably now time for king g7 maybe.
So you want g4, and if f takes, bishop g6, and if h takes, h5.
I'm not convinced at all by this, but basically, yeah, this is it. It's not convincing. It's hard to believe that. Okay, king on h7, so and so. You put the king on this diagonal, but on the other hand, you don't take away the square g7
Yes.
from the knight that could give you enough protection. So yeah.
But g4 is still in the cards, no?
But she can take with the h pawn and here
H5?
ignore, yeah, something like knight g7.
Knight g7.
So here we can see something like this.
I take, you take, and
Maybe you
knight
don't take. Maybe you play
g3.
knight g3 here.
Directly.
But if you look at this position, what is my next move? It's not very clear. And yeah. So let's go back a little here. Let's try that idea. So after h5, as played in the game, if we went like this immediately, pawn takes g4, and then h5. Okay, so here the problem is that black can maybe even take. If bishop f5, there is bishop c4.
Oh.
But knight g3.
Knight g7?
It's not necessarily like here, for example, you want to play knight g7, and here my idea was this.
Oh, you're very aggressive today. What happened to you? Too much coffee, no? Wait, queen e8?
Queen e8, we go d6.
Do we go d6? Rook e1.
King g2.
Bishop d5?
Ah, okay. Yeah, this is like too much. That's absolutely blitz play. So king h7. We'll see what. She went queen b2. She wants this d5 and f6 at some point. White is not clear what to play. She wants to have this pressure. She wants now g4 take and h5 and knight g7 have d5. This is what she wants. So now g4, h takes, h5, knight g7, maybe d5 there.
But it is so terrible that you take on f6. Queen e8. I stand by my queen e8.
So here, okay, we will see what black will play.
What if knight g7?
Yeah, knight g7.
Would you play d5?
d5,
here?
bishop takes, and queen f6, yeah. This is not terrible at all, yeah?
No, knight e6. Okay, I have to defend my rook. So queen e8 and then knight e6, something like that.
Yeah. So not clear what is happening. I'm not sure. This position looks like black is doing okay. Let's see board 1. Okay, board 1 now looks like much better position for white.
Yes.
2 bishops and this endgame.
How did she get here?
Because after rook d1 there was this queen e7 and then took on a3. And I think Daniel Lian feels very good in this type of positions.
Yes. Playing by the book there, g4, no?
She's
Very nice.
Positionally, she's great, and here there's a large advantage with these pieces being out of play and the bishop pair and always some pressure on the C line. Yeah, this is definitely into her style.
So I have one more person betting on Danielle Yan to win. Screws is also going with Danielle Yan. She was also my pick. Since a few rounds ago.
Looks clear favorite at this point. So King G1 was 97, King G1, and now both sides are making moves. There is time control is
still far, but
10 moves, yes?
Yes.
I wonder if Black can try something. Something like to get some play. There could be one idea, like for example, Black could play at some point. This is just me thinking out loud, but if we could play something like Queen G8 with the idea that after Rook takes B7, Rook takes B7, Queen takes B7, now we would play Bishop C4. And the point is that if you take, now A4 is hanging, the knight is hanging, and also D4 could be hanging. But there could also be some checks. So
wait, if I play King F1
after this,
I was going to
but now I can take on A4,
D5.
And D5 is not possible because of
Queen D1. Queen D1. Let's improve that line. Yeah. Okay.
So this could give
and if I move my knight away?
Where?
G3, unfortunately.
Yeah, but here, for example, I take this pawn.
And D5? You give check on D1 and you take it with the queen.
That's right.
Okay, you've convinced me.
Would be fun if Queen G8. It's an idea to liberate the pieces. And to say, well, if you don't take, that's it. You didn't take anymore.
It's funny, if the king would end up on the 8th rank, you have this nice bishop a6 idea. So now you want the king back to g8.
Somebody in the chat is directly
in the Lichess chat.
Yeah,
I mean,
advising to Daniel to what to play.
Yeah.
Okay, so here Black play 96. Let's see. Oh wow! And if D5 right now, then knight takes on C5, Queen F6. Okay. So if I play this, let's just go straight here. Queen F6, Queen E8, or Queen D8, and win. Even Queen E8 is just better.
Okay, but what if I don't do anything, no?
Can you play Bishop C4?
Can I take on C5?
And your idea after Bishop F7 is Knight A4?
Yeah. I don't know if it works, but I don't have to check it before I play it here.
Yeah, I don't think it works.
Just something that
Queen
I
A3,
see.
Queen A3 there.
You have this Queen A3. I have Rook E2. And you take on a4, and I just lost a piece. Okay.
She played d5. And yeah, okay, so knight c5 is happening. It's a very fun moment because with long time like this, clearly black was going to try something complicated because otherwise, white was going to. So here we're thinking knight c5.
How is this?
No, we will see.
She will play knight c5 for sure. If she went 96, she must have seen d5. It was always there.
But maybe second opinion now, yeah? Maybe second thought. So knight c5, queen f6. The trick with queen d8 is that you can always have some rook e1 check. And you are attacking the rook on b6 also. But queen e8 also looks like a good option.
So you want to take on c5, and on queen f6, queen e8 has been decided?
Has been decided?
Don't know. Queen d8 or queen e8?
Let's do this. Okay, d6. What else?
Rook e6? Yeah.
Yeah, resign here.
But
it's just bad.
Queen d4. You take on e2. No, lose c5. Yeah, I take on d3 first. Yeah. Queen d8, and your rook is hanging as well. Oh, but I can't take it. And I don't have rook e2 either, because you take queen b6 and queen e7.
You are right.
And why do you want this?
Well, at this point, yeah, but probably not a fortress, yeah.
Yeah, but why do I have to allow that? Why do I have to go for that? d7, just don't do anything. Yeah, our neighbors are probably destroying something. So queen e8, d6, rook e6.
Why not queen d8? Oh, also d6,
d6
yeah.
as well. But okay, on d6, rook. I don't have.
No, let's see here. d5, nice. Okay, so if she's thinking this much, she must have missed this. So knight takes e5, queen f6. My first initial thought was this.
And on d6?
Okay. Rook d7.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought you might just play that.
C takes d5. So knight c5 did not work because of a specific reason. Queen f6. It wasn't. It maybe not queen f6. Maybe something else. Maybe queen a3 or maybe queen a3. Maybe it was this.
It was much simpler.
Yeah.
But you have knight d7. You don't.
So this was the point. So queen f. This now looks like white can be on the driving seat here, yeah, because.
Yes.
Okay. Now I'm thinking bishop b5 will come. Bishop b5, right? It's just It may be just winning. What do you do? On bishop b5.
Queen d8.
Rook d6.
Oh. And if I go queen f8, it's so ugly, but...
It's ugly, yeah?
So we're being told by Pumpkin the Cat that queen a3 was indeed the problem.
Yeah.
Bishop b5. Queen f8.
Queen f8. Bishop b5, queen f8.
And there's no tactic there.
We cannot find one yet, but we will. I'm pretty sure knight g3 maybe. Oh, queen d8 was played. What is she planning on rook d6?
Queen f8? But then bishop d7, no?
Yeah, but why allow rook d6?
No, I don't know. On queen f8, rook takes b7. On queen f8, rook takes b7?
I don't understand. So, if queen f8, rook takes b7, and if I take it?
I don't see what's happening if we take it. No. Okay, mistake. So, queen c7 she plays. She just gets out of there. Can white just take that pawn now?
No, no, no. That pawn cannot be taken for sure.
For sure not. Just a knight c5, for example, is there. If nothing else. If knight f4 doesn't work.
So she took on d5, eh?
Whoa, knight f4 now. Knight f4, rook e1. Ah, you have bishop f1. So on my line there was bishop f1, and that's nothing.
What is your line? Knight f4 here?
Knight f4, rook e1, and bishop f1. Yeah, but I don't think this is anything. Okay. Rook e5 play. Let's stay with the game because they will play fast this. Rook e5.
Takes on e5. Looks like white is still pressing, yeah?
Yes, pawn takes, no?
Yeah.
But if pawn takes, maybe knight e4. And maybe you lose the queen. So this is a nice idea.
Okay, well, if I have to take with the queen, then I think for sure black is fine. Is black fine? Yeah, it should be fine.
And now
I don't know, the bishop is very bad, yeah, and the knight is...
Knight f4, yeah, if I have to take this, I'm just wondering if I can play something else. But I can't find a move, because on queen c8, queen e7...
Yeah, you can also get mated, so I think taking is safe. And bring the king closer. So here the point would be something like this, but I think knight c3, yeah?
Okay, and maybe now I can bring my king.
Maybe even you can play something like this.
What's the idea?
Oh, I wanna bring my king, but I don't want
to allow f4?
Yeah. Maybe it's not necessary. I mean, if you play f4, then your king cannot get in, so maybe it's not a problem.
Bishop b3, knight c3. There's yeah, this is all played.
So if this is a draw, Danielian...
Let's check her game.
Just winning, no?
Yeah, she has an extra exchange.
She's definitely...
34 g4 was apparently winning. When we were looking at the g4 that we were looking at, right? I think 34 must have been in Julia's game. On move 34, when were we looking at g4? Oh, not here. So on queen c7, instead of taking that g4.
Oh yeah, here it makes a lot of sense. Oh, this is beautiful. This is really beautiful. This idea was always there, and then
we forgot about it because things started happening.
She probably forgot. She probably forgot about it too because she had seen it before. She probably forgot about it, and also no time. It came at the moment where there was no time. So f4 was played, and then king f1. Now black can even play maybe g5 and king g6. Oh, yeah.
Doesn't this look nice for black?
I think so.
Do
Yeah.
You think?
No, I think black is.
Black is the one trying to win this now, eh?
Yeah.
Oh, and the game is finished. The game is over. They both left the board. Can you check that board? Elina won.
So Elina won. Elina is the champion.
The champion. Congratulations to Elina.
Yeah. Game over here after rook d7.
Congratulations. She had a great tournament.
She is the champion. Well, absolutely deserved. No, she played very well overall.
She did, yes.
9
and
points.
9
yes?
points.
9 points.
I got them both right. 9 points the winner and Danielian champion.
So Julia needs a draw. Now is the fight for the second place. So who wins on table number 2?
Oh yes. So now this is your bet.
Yeah, who wins on number...
Bella won't be first, but she can still be second.
She can be second, yes. Julia needs a draw to secure second place, more or less, I think.
Let me see the standings, and if that's true, she might still, because Bella is a full point behind Julia, so she will only catch up with her. And if she doesn't have a good tie break, Bella 23.51 and Julia 23.79, so the tie break is close, but
yeah.
I think Julia should still be second,
yeah,
even if she loses. It's not clear because Olivia is now on 8, so if she loses, Olivia is also there for the fight. Very close.
Let's check out on Mihaela. Let's see how is she doing.
Diamante's game looks interesting now too, we're being told. We're going to take a look at that as well.
Okay, looks like black somehow. Yeah, but it feels like back and forth. Look good for a moment, and then rook c1. Strange. Okay. Oh, looks like white is starting to press. Yeah, won this pawn.
And bishop, 2 pawns, 3 pawns.
Yeah.
Wow, everything's gone suddenly.
No, I think yeah, this is what happened around move.
Was it 5 maybe?
Yeah, it was a 5, I think. But it seems like.
Was it just?
Yeah, it seems like here already it felt like black has no activity, right?
No.
But f5 just made things worse.
Couldn't you play rook d8 and?
It's knight d5 is coming. This is very annoying. Yeah.
Yes. I was looking instead of queen c8 earlier when on move 22. Maybe you can enlighten me. If queen e7, oh wait, move 22. Knight b5, queen e7. Can I play that?
And if I take on c7?
And then, the rook was on a8 always, no?
Yeah. Here I take on c7, right?
Yeah, I can never take on c5. I was just...
No, definitely...
seeing things.
No. Here it looked like around here it felt like black was more or less fine. But then some very strange things happen. Well, now I think white is winning, and we should see Diamante's game.
Yeah, 9. What happened after rook e3, rook d8?
Took on c5.
She has a lot of pawns.
Okay, so here the trick was that if black played knight h4, white could play this move, yeah? Or maybe...
It's still not... Okay, but the pawn is running. Yeah, that looks good, right? Check, queen g8, you take it. And are you running? You're not really running because of knight f3.
Play here, yeah?
Yeah, play there.
No, I don't believe it, but okay, let's just maybe she can play the move order differently. So here if knight h4, probably this is what she was planning. And with the queen still can create some counterplay. So rook f8 was played, then here. Wow, this looks like white can win, no?
Yeah.
How is this not winning for white? Have to be careful with a few things. Like for example, just gonna show you a way to get mated.
Okay.
Check here. Then check and rook d1 mate.
That's a nice way to get mated.
Yeah.
But even if I went to f1, I get mated, yeah?
Yes.
With the rook in d1 and...
Maybe you don't get
and
mated.
queen d2. It's not mate, I go to f3.
So, check here. Maybe we can try this way.
Mm-hmm.
Where to? Not so clear. Let's think. There is also this queen f4, but it doesn't work because rook d1 check. And the knight is pinned later. You don't have knight h5.
Nice.
And there is also this move c7, which I'm wondering. So rook d1, king h2. I can safely play king h2. So what is wrong? c7, yeah? Just win c7? I'm not seeing why not.
How is I don't know, rook c4, just try to get that pawn.
So rook c4, yeah, already here
I think you can now go for queen h7 and on knight f5 the same knight e2 or rook c1. So c7, rook c4, was that convincing?
Yeah, more or less. The other thing that white can do
Can
is...
you simply move the knight out?
In this move?
Ah.
Is this possible? So here you have to wonder about this. Did I just get mated?
Have you?
Why not?
King f1?
Yeah, it doesn't work, yeah? So rook f3. If knight e2 immediately, I wanted to go to h2.
Now I can take e4.
And
yes.
this is not nothing, right? Because I'm pinned and I can check, but and you're threatening rook h4 mate. Yeah, so
how's knight f1 just like that here?
Here you knight f1, this is your plan, right?
Yeah. Maybe it doesn't work, I don't know. Queen f6, rook g3, king f7, but queen h7.
This looks very risky, you know.
King f8, mate. Oh, my queen king f7. King f7.
So, what are you saying?
Oh, rook g3, king f7 is the only move I have.
But here you're gonna have a few annoying checks.
Yes, that's true. The one on g7 though is not working. And on queen h7, king e6.
Okay, so if I play here?
Yeah.
Here, yeah?
Only move, right?
Now just come back with the rook here.
Yeah. It looks dangerous.
Knight f1 is this is an interesting move. I don't think.
Wait, we have a line: queen h7, king f8, queen h8, king f7, bishop g6.
So queen h7, king f8. What now?
Queen h8,
queen h8,
king f7, bishop g6.
Queen g6.
No, it takes on e8.
So it's game over, right?
Maybe, yeah.
It's just game over. Simple. Just take on e8 and it's gone. So this looks a straightforward line. Check and no way out. So you give this check on h7.
King f8 also seems like the only way to go. King f6. could that really...
Well, you know, at this point, yeah, you take this pawn on h6.
Yeah, you take on h6, but
yeah. So this is played, and she already saw it. King f8. She's gonna play queen h8, no doubt. Yeah, I think so.
The boards aren't updating anymore. Let me just check the first board, the second board. I mean, king g6. Yeah, she has played king g6 for a while, but she seems to be thinking still, so it might be true that this is the position. And Mihaela lost. Yeah, and this position that we saw. King f8. No, I think they are working because king f8 has just been played. And here queen h8 played right away, and bishop g6. Yeah.
Yeah, this must be game.
Okay, so Diamante will be, how many points will she have after this win? 7.5. Probably enough to be in top 10.
No, for sure, yeah. 7.5.
Well, there are many players. She was on 16th place. Yeah, for sure she will be in top 10.
Okay, so here, where do you think the check is coming? G6 or D5? This is also another possibility here. They both should win. But the option is there.
Is there any big difference?
No, I don't think so. I don't think it's any big difference. Just asking how.
Bishop g6.
Laura lost last round?
It was the game that you were looking at with the bishop pair.
Ah.
For black.
So let's just see how the game finished.
Wait.
We left it here.
93, okay.
Bishop a7, rook a1. White, what is going on? Rook d7 just wins a piece. Or it's just this. Winning a piece. Or taking immediately, yeah.
Okay.
So let's see. Here g3 was played. Yeah, pretty sure this game. The drawing tendency is high, but
now do I take on g5 or do I take on g3? I take on g5 because if you take on g3, could f4 be her idea?
I don't think so.
You don't think so, no? Because h4.
I think what White is thinking now is let's get rid of all the pawns on the king side and run with the king to a3 or something. And black maybe takes on g5. We'll see. But takes on g5, there is 94. Ah, no, there is no 94. So if there are no checks, no danger, let's take here, yeah?
Yeah. Okay, maybe... Can you take again on g5? Maybe knight e2?
Yeah, but this position?
If I go f4, since you mentioned trading all pawns, if I play f4 now, pawn takes g3, You go there, and f5. e6. And you're first?
I am first.
e7 and bishop f7. Okay. You are first.
Maybe not. I'm not sure.
No, it looks like you're first.
I'm just.
If this was King g5 was played.
King g5 play, yeah. Very logical move.
Yeah.
Let's see the imante. Oh, she played bishop g6, takes on g6, queen e8, king g7, and here what is the finish? My guess is that. So here the simple thing to do is, well, what she did.
Trade queens.
She could have traded queens on g6 also, but this is better because the trick is that now when you play queen f6, she wants to play here.
Mm.
Yeah, this is game over. Tough game. Tough
Very
game.
nice last round win. Very important one.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go back to board 2. Yeah, not much. Okay, let's see what's left. Board 8, for example. I haven't seen that one.
Oh, we have a rook ending here. Looks like black can win, no?
Like, for example, with e5 and try to get 2.
Let's see if we can make this work. So if check.
But you take on e5, yes? Take on h7 and you take with the rook. And you keep my king cut.
And I think that this is a win, yeah?
It should be.
Well, I wonder if this is the typical ending that after g5, you know, something like this. And if king f5, then I give you check.
No, my pawn is protected. I can go up. King g4.
Check.
King f3. I don't have to come back.
So this is not going to be it. So g5, e5. The endgame is probably just bad. You have to take, and rook takes. And even if I try this, black can take on e5 and go for this ending, yeah?
Yeah. Yeah. e5 looks like your move here.
Trying to win by force, yeah.
Nino is also playing on board 11.
She's also an exchange up and she should be winning already.
Okay. Yeah.
Let's see how was it. So here never seen this move e4 in this position. Yeah, it's kind of a strange move.
Yeah. e4 right now.
But the queen goes to e2, which is kind of a fresh idea. I mean, always see this idea with queen c2 and queen side play, but here Nino has this pawn on e4. The pieces are out. It's a normal position, but the queen is somewhere different.
Better.
I'm not sure if better. I think it's just.
I think better because on c2 is always in the way of black rook, so you can do all these things. Yeah.
Okay. Oh wow, this is really good. A fantastic game. Yeah. Wow. So now it's going to be tough to defend e5. Threatening to take and rook a5 maybe. Oh, really nice game. I thought this e4 was very original. Okay, let's see what is going on. King e2.
Yeah, I thought so. She doesn't have to take. So maybe now you take on g3 and king f5.
And that wins the pawn, right?
Yeah.
But you have bishop e8.
Bishop e8 and win h5. I get it.
No, but there also
you lose
a4.
a4. Yeah, I don't know if at least you get the g
So
pawn.
we take, and king f5. If bishop e8, we take on e5. So the question was, if I play king g4, you just play king f2. Okay, so that's why I play king f5.
Yeah, maybe that one is the only chance with bishop e8.
So bishop e8 here.
Yeah, maybe. I don't see
We take.
what else I can do.
And you want to take this pawn, yeah?
Yeah.
But I think that this is going to be lost, I think.
I think so too, but I can try.
Yeah, but this
I should keep the knight now, but still.
looks tough. One last trick, for example, knight takes a4, bishop a4. There is one last trick here. Let's say you play
b5.
I want you to play b5 and then bishop c6. And then I'm gonna take and run to the hills. Okay, we'll see what's happening here. Not so.
No, not so simple.
This is not dead at all. This is not dead at all. Things can happen here.
I think Danieliana will be the sole leader of this.
No, for sure.
She won't need the tie breaks.
No, absolutely.
How did the Romanians do today? Mihaela lost.
Let's find out.
Irina won. There was Luminița.
Kosman won.
So good last round, mostly.
Okay.
Looks good, no?
Yeah. Yeah, well,
Just
everything you want in these positions.
Yeah.
Let's have a look at. I want to see Ellen won. I want to see her game.
She went back to the French.
Yeah.
For the last round.
Last round, we always return to the things we love.
Not sure what's happening here. Pieces are hanging. You're going very fast also.
Yeah, I'm going very fast because the game is already over. I just want to see what happened. Let's stay here. Let's stay here for a while. Not much going on elsewhere.
Ellen! She just showed up while you were looking at her game.
Hey Ellen, hi, how are you? Wonder if people are happy that the tournament is over or not. What do you think?
I think so. Depends on the people. I think the ones who play well are happy that the tournament's over, and the ones who didn't play so good are also happy that the tournament is over and the suffering is gone. So overall, everybody must be happy that the tournament is over. Ellen Lulu is very happy that the tournament is over. When are you traveling home, Ellen? You spending any more time in Bucharest?
Watch out, huh? Watch out here. This is interesting.
King G4. Ah, King G4 is nice here.
So if now, wondering if Bishop E8 now.
Transfer at 3:30 a.m. It's very early in the morning. So Bishop E8 only try.
I'm just trying to get some resistance here. But in this position, this is when black can take, right? This is when black can take this and take everything, right?
Yeah, that's what I thought that you'd. Well,
but here it's not so clear
E6
because e6 and so on. Yeah.
Wait, but I take on a4 and play e6.
And play e6, make a draw.
Don't think you want that.
Bishop e8 played. Yeah, Bishop e8 played. Ay, let's see what happens.
Are you happy that the tournament is over?
No, I'm extremely sad that the tournament is over. Not sure
because
what I'm going to
because
do.
You wanted your prediction to win. But you said you'll play the title Tuesday, so you know exactly what you're going to do.
About what? About streaming this?
You said you are going to play the title Tuesday.
But
you have plans next week.
What does it have to do with this? So here Bishop e8. I think black is pushing hard to win this, huh?
Yeah.
But how? How can she make it more difficult?
Can you take on g3?
Mm-hmm.
Take. Bishop h5. King f4.
Yeah, and this is what we look at, yeah?
Not really, no.
Bishop e8 and...
King e5 and now king e3.
Or king e3, yeah. So bishop c4 played.
Yeah, that was there also, but I didn't know it would help. Do you want to play f3 and get the one on f2? Can you even do that?
I wouldn't think so. So king d2 is going to be played, right?
I think so.
King d2. Yeah.
Do you want knight d3 and just get that pawn on e5?
So here.
King d2 played. We'll see what she has in mind. Do you know, down there's bishop d7, or you just advance to f3?
Yeah, but there is bishop d7, and if king f3, we can play e6. Not so sure. Still on time, probably something will happen later.
Almost all games. Well, no.
Check out on Victoria Radeva. I think we met her also, no?
In Norway.
In Norway.
You played her, didn't you?
I did play her. I think so, yeah. Okay, let's see the final position. So black should play something to not lose the pawn on a4. Queen c6 comes to mind.
Yeah, Queen c6 comes to mind, but then I was wondering if Queen getting in on e7 could be. You want to go to f8, you want to f5 or something.
Yeah. Main point is that I want the bishop somewhere here so I can wander with my queen and maybe advance some pawns.
What did you do against Victoria? Do you remember?
I won.
You win?
I won.
Win. You also played Nurgul in that tournament.
And we drew. Yeah.
And you drew. You played both of them. So, she's thinking now. Because it's not so easy to...
Maybe she's thinking if I make a drone right now or just keep
or
on
later.
trying. No, it feels drawish and drawish. Now with the king already here. It feels like that, but if there is a way black could take the pawn on g3 and not lose the pawn on h5.
I don't see how that could happen. Well, there's one more idea. Could you play h4, trade that pawn and go after f2?
But it's so slow, right?
Well, what are you going to do with white? I play h4 right now.
So we take this?
Yes.
And now you want this?
Yeah. h4 played.
h4 played.
That's the last try. You have to take. You're not going to let that pawn leave, no?
Yeah, of course, I have to take here, I think.
And king h4. That's the position we have right now on the board. This all has been played. And here I was wondering if I could go f3, but I think the answer is no, because king g3.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, maybe bishop h5? And bishop g4 idea?
So my thinking is that if the king, but he, okay, so how can I make a move that doesn't change anything?
Because what do you want to play if I go king g4 here?
So if the king makes it on f3, probably black is just winning, no?
Yeah.
So I'm thinking, let's say bishop g6.
But I don't see you making it to d1. Bishop c2. Yes. and king e1 because now there's no.
No, but you're gonna have something on d3 for sure, like
bishop d3, bishop d1.
Oh, bishop d1, yeah. So yeah, king h4, bishop g6 might be better. What's the real about this? But I'm thinking that you just bring your bishop here, and now you are attacking this pawn and defending against f3. So I'm not sure what is.
Don't know if I had any bishop b3. So on the same line.
On bishop g6.
Yeah. Bishop b3 right now is. But you play bishop f5. And king g5 and bishop c8 or bishop h3.
So here, why don't we defend the pawn? This is my question.
King g4.
And bishop here.
Yeah. King e1. And now you want to kick me out of bishop e2. Once again. Okay.
Yeah, not so sure, yeah? Not so sure.
No.
So, we'll see.
Oh, there's still a pawn on g5?
Yeah, she played e5 and then check, and then she take, and then she played rook h3. She did not take this pawn on g5. King here.
And she wants rook f4 and king f. Oh, but on rook f4 you lose h7 and the king is closer. Maybe still enough to win. But
this looks like okay, so here the big trick is that if you play king f1, rook f4 just wins.
Yeah.
This is probably lost.
Because on king e1, king d3,
it's just so
and you'll just push me out of there.
Yeah, it's just so fun.
And if I just wait with rook, king f5.
To wait, you have to wait like without attacking h7,
yes.
Like here.
But then. Oh, on rook h5 I go back.
Then here rook f4.
And I check you on e6? No, I don't check you on e6 because king f5, rook e7 doesn't work. No, rook f4, can we go just one move back? And now I play rook a6. King f5, rook a7, rook h4. Okay.
Rook a7, rook h4. And the king will hide here and you're gonna lose the pawn.
Eventually.
Likely.
And if I played king e1 in this position,
I think
king
e3,
d3. And on king d1?
I think rook f. No, not rook f4. But I think it's already. I mean, how many?
You can play rook h1 to push me even further.
How many files do you need? Like here is it has to be winning, right?
Yeah.
King is beyond. How I think is this is how's the what is the name of this ending? I should know the name of this ending, but I don't remember now. Is it Lucena endgame? Like with this pawn, the bridge thing. No?
Nice. Okay, yes. You went very far ahead, thinking about the bridge already.
It's the only thing to think about here.
Yeah. But your pawn is only on g6. You think about the bridge when it's on g2, yeah?
No. You have to just think about this now. Already.
Okay, what did she play? Knight b5 played.
Knight b5.
And she wants knight d6. Or knight d4 is what she wants. On king g4, knight d4. And if I take on a4...
Knight d6.
Knight d6, that's when she plays knight d6. So let me play king g4. Knight d4. Now I don't even have bishop b3. This is a clever way of defending.
I don't know, looks even risky now. Everything can happen. I think after knight b5. I have seen people lose these endgames.
For pushing too hard.
Yeah. It's reminding me of a position from the Olympia, the very famous game, which was a draw all the time until it wasn't. Because of just one move. But what is the game? So here the question is, am I tempted to take the knight or not?
I'm also wondering about that. I'm playing king g4.
Here, like here,
Yeah.
and this.
Well, okay, there.
No, we want to take this guy.
I know,
no?
I was going after it via g4. Just tricking you that I want to go to f3.
Yeah. No need to trick me.
No?
No.
So bishop c4, you actually want to take on a4.
Ah, yes. So knight b5, bishop takes b5, bishop takes b5, king g5, king c3. King c3 can be met with knight e4. So how to defend this pawn? King c3, yes? Knight e4 and just move forward. Go for it.
I'm also running with mine.
Yeah?
f3.
And you have the good pawn?
You're already thinking about knight. Oh, you're saying that knight g4,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
f2, and I don't make it. You just go king b6. Yeah, I will have to play knight f6 now. There's no other choice. And you stay there. No, you take the knight.
Okay.
Okay. So that's a nice counterplay you are going for.
So bishop takes, king g5, king c3 we said.
Okay, and on king f5, you'll play king d4. No, I don't like this very much. It starts feeling dangerous.
It's a great move, knight b5 then, because you give your opponent something to think about. You're creating some counterplay, knight d6 or knight d4, and bishop of b5 is so tempting, but then you get this king running up for counterplay, and the bishop is generally better than the knight, so we'll see.
Will I be streaming on this channel after the European? I hope so. I hope I will find more time. I will definitely stream on Tuesday, right? Will you definitely play on the title Tuesday? Now you have to engage, to take an engagement. You have to...
Yes.
You will play the title Tuesday.
Let's stream an online tournament, yeah?
And yes, Renier is an IM. For now.
Yeah.
Just one more norm.
Ay. What is this other game that is... Oh, we have another ending here being played. Which...
Looks
like black is going to win.
Yeah.
Oh, this ending is nice. So take, and now... I think white should play g4 maybe, yeah?
And don't I go g5 when you go g4? Do you want f4 and create a... Is that your plan? What do you want to do on g5?
Well, the main point is that I'm thinking that black may be threatening something like bishop f5, but you can play bishop a2. So maybe bishop f5 is maybe not a threat. Take h4, b4, h5, okay, no, this definitely we cannot go in the race. Black is already on b5.
On g4 I don't need g5, no?
Yeah, okay, g5.
Actually, I don't need it because h4 is not a threat. So I can safely push my pawn. Win a tempo.
So we play.
And you'll play f4. I'm pretty sure that you will.
Not sure where am I going.
G3.
Let's see what happened.
Yes, I said I would. I said I will stream on Tuesday. Let's cheer for Renier.
I never played this tournament before. I'm just saying.
But now you're going to have a lot of support. Psychological support, emotional support. Also a lot of pressure? No pressure.
No.
Okay, so what happened? Knight b5, knight e4 check, king e1.
Yeah.
Okay, knight d6 is an idea, right?
Yeah, black is thinking if still should take the knight or pass. This is the big question here. It's starting to look like trying may not be the best thing, but also the draw is not even clear how to.
It's no longer clear how you make the draw.
No. It's, I mean, like, white is not renouncing to anything here. She could still win.
King g5 is maybe if you want that draw, no?
But king g5, if I play knight d6,
Bishop d5 is what I wanted.
Uh-huh.
But I'm not playing king f5, so I'm not sure what I'm doing there.
Okay, something like that is possible.
Something like that, though, yeah. Something was played.
She took on b5.
Okay. And the king is further in the lines that we were looking
bishop
at.
takes, and now king g5.
And now king g5. But king... And you also have to defend f2, so your king is not coming out.
So let's say we play. Let's see what is the move here. We need an accurate move. Not every move wins here. So if I play king g5, for example.
Yes.
Bishop d3.
King f. Oops.
King f5.
No, I take it back.
So
just in time. Knight c5.
And here, yeah.
f3. Bishop d1. King f4 on bishop d1.
f3 and king f4, just like that. Maybe I can get away with this.
And bishop e4.
King f6.
Then now king bishop d1.
And now bishop d1.
No, knight d3 check and knight e5. Boof. Ah, okay, you tricked me. Knight g4, king e1 back, or bishop d5. Okay, something there was not.
What's she thinking now? Here bishop takes b5 looks very obvious, no? It doesn't make sense to give another pass pawn.
No, I don't think so. Maybe she's thinking that she could get b7?
Yeah, well, b6 is going to be played. So maybe she's thinking something like that, yeah? Like she could play bishop c6 and get two pawns that this cannot do. That black could not stop, but this looks. Can she do it?
You know, when you play bishop c6, I will also have knight
c5.
Yeah,
this doesn't look like a very. Since she must keep the pawn on a4. Also much more difficult to attack.
Oh, maybe I don't think we'll see pawn takes b5.
No, I don't think so either, but we'll see.
Thinking, she's there. She's definitely considering it if she's thinking for so long. I wonder how the weather is in Yash, because I have seen people with long sleeves and sweaters in.
But it's summer, no? In Romania it's summer.
Yeah, but the weather has been really weird. I've seen people with sweaters entering the playing hall, and I see Bella wearing just a top.
But probably it's because they have some
air conditioning.
Air conditioning, yeah.
Bishop takes b5 played. It's the air conditioning that's strong. King g5 played. They're following our line.
And here bishop d3 we said, no?
We said bishop d3. And then king c5, king f5 was the move.
Yeah.
If you want a decisive result, you play king f5.
But also bishop d7 is not so clear. You play knight c5. And bishop c8 you play b6. Bishop d3 play. Yeah, things are as we look at. And now if knight c5, then bishop c2. And the bishop will try to keep the knight under control, and also the king away from
the pawn.
From the pawn on e5.
If you give me a couple more moves, king d2, king c3, and king d4 is arriving. And if you play king g4, then I just get king e2.
Yeah. So
I think f3 is a decent try here.
If I play here,
king e2,
and now I play here.
What do you want? You want knight d4?
I want knight d4, but
and king f5.
Doesn't matter anymore what I want. Just trying things to see if I can.
But if I put my bishop on e4, don't know if, yeah.
Yeah, this looks enough for white.
Knight c5, is it forced? It's not, because on e6, king f6, which this made me wonder if knight c3 was a better try, but just bishop c2 as well. And I think that's a
but I think that
better version for white.
They're asking if knight c5 is forced here, no?
Yeah.
Well, not forced, but there are not many more moves, right?
Yeah, I was wondering if the knight on c3 could serve me, but I don't. Knight c3 played. But then I thought also that king d2 and it comes with tempo on my knight. So on bishop c2?
On bishop c2, probably black wants to play b5. It's the last resource, but...
And on king d2, b4.
No, we're gonna take on b5 for sure.
We're gonna take on b5, yes.
So bishop c2 played, and now
b5 most likely. Yeah.
Maybe here you wanna try f3.
I thought about it, but then king d2.
Yeah.
You can play knight d5 and the king is not... How about bishop e4? I take it back.
No, not take backs, Ralu. Not take backs.
I haven't even played it. It's actually f3 was your move, so...
Yeah.
So bishop c2, b5 for sure. Yep.
So something like this, right? Take,
yep.
Take, and now we get with the king here, yeah?
Yes.
And here.
And now I just can't keep both away. Both the pawn and the king. And if I go a4, king c3 is the plan? Bishop d5?
Maybe bishop b1.
Okay.
Just want to keep this.
Yeah, I get it.
It's not going to be easy, I think. b5 will give black some winning chances, I think.
Very few games left. I was looking at boards. How is our rook endgame going on board 8? I think that's them in the background.
Who?
On board 8, it was a rook endgame.
Ah, finally, this Lucena endgame, yeah? This bridge time. So you know how it is, like how
I
to
do
do
know
it?
how it is, but it's with the pawn on g2.
Okay, but this is going to g2, right?
Okay.
That's out of the question. It's going to g2. So let's say here white plays king d3.
No, there I will play rook d1.
And after king c2?
I will go rook far away on d8.
And check.
King g3.
And here?
Run.
Somewhere here?
I won't even need a bridge. King g2.
What do you mean you don't need a bridge?
I advance. Let me teach you this ending. Rook king g1.
And now?
Rook h8. I don't need a bridge.
No bridge. Okay, so how
should I call Jacob?
No.
And tell him to
fine.
start with.
It's fine. It's fine. So here, okay. So here,
king d2. Yeah.
black can just play anything, no?
Yeah, but I was thinking that you want to play rook f1 to keep the king cut on king d2.
Because this, you mean that this is a problem?
I don't think it's a problem, but I like to have my rook on f1 for some reason. To have the king cut feels safer. But now you can play rook a1 and you will still cut the king.
Yeah. So you mean that after rook f7 the king has to go here, right?
Yeah. Okay, now king d2 and I don't cut anything. g4.
And then g4. And now the king goes here. And now you go like with the rook out.
Yeah.
And now I play here.
Don't look at me like that.
I don't know. I was told there was a bridge.
No, you were told there was no bridge.
Okay, so this is the endgame where we are here.
g4.
g4 played. And I say
king e2.
King e2.
Yeah.
So now king e2 and...
Okay, rook a1, rook g7, yeah. You wanted something like rook a4, but you play king f1. Like rook e4, a4, sorry, king f1, king h2, but you give a check on h7 and I have to go back.
I think maybe black messed it up.
Or maybe we're just messing this up. Let's go.
But it should be. I mean, if it was easy to win or just winning easily, we would have found it already.
King e2.
But already here you can see that it's not obvious. So maybe black needs to find some only moves. It's not so simple.
Yeah, I have an idea. Let's go back to rook a1.
Okay, so rook on a1.
Rook g7, king h3. King f1 and my king is
F2.
wrong on it. King f2, yeah. My king is not right on h3.
So king g2 played.
She wants to get g3, but here we thought that's why I didn't play this, because of rook f2, but maybe just king h. Yeah.
Okay, let's say you just play the rook back.
Oh, g3 then.
Oh, but I cannot do anything about g3.
No.
So?
g3.
And if I give a check?
King g2. rook g7, and now I play rook a1, rook b1 then. Check on king g1. I don't need a
king g1,
check.
Yeah. Okay. So this king g2 and king h1 should win.
Yeah.
Let's go back to board 2. And there was also this ending on the other ending. This one.
Yeah.
Where it seems that we're gonna have a king. It's not gonna be a king versus bishop, right?
It might be. What happens on a4, a3, a2?
The problem is that maybe you don't play a4, a3, a2. If you can get away where...
If you can put the king on b3 and play bishop f5. Yeah.
So we will see. Okay, let's go back here. So this was played, b5 was played, the bishop is on e4. And now the question is, can white hold this?
King c3. I think king c3 just lost because of a3. King c3 played, so I might be wrong.
So a3 has to be played, yeah?
a3 played.
And a3 played, yeah.
Okay, on a2 you play king b2. Great news. So, how are you planning on making progress here? What if I go?
The main point is that white needs to play something.
Bishop d5.
And that is something.
This, well, we just missed king g2, but in the other endgame. But is this an easy draw now?
What?
And I was just going to say that this is an easy draw, but then I remember that we just missed king g2 in the other endgame.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So
No. Nothing is.
So I'm not going to say anything.
We don't make absolute statements. We don't know anything about chess. So here seems like maybe just she just found a nice way. I'm sure like the bishop has to be, enough to stop the pawns, right? Like it would be very unfair that white would lose this. But you never know. Like also the king is very far. The king on g5 cannot take any pawns. And the knight doesn't win any tempo, so like now you move the knight, maybe you will lose the pawn on a3.
So yeah, I want to take the one on e5.
So there is one only hope that you can lose the pawn on a3, win the pawn on e5 and f2.
Yep.
That is a possible scenario where white loses the 2 pawns and black gets the f pawn. And then maybe there is a possible that you have to keep your like your bishop on h1 so the pawn cannot go on f3, because if your bishop was to be on other diagonal, then knight e4 and blocks
the bishop. So
I'm
let's
thinking,
go knight b5.
I'm
here,
thinking very far away, yeah. But maybe it doesn't even happen here. King b3.
Oh, I thought you go king b4.
So knight e2 play. Let's stay there. She's going for the f2 pawn. That's for sure. So after this, for example, she might play this.
That's not how you go after the f2 pawn, no?
I was thinking that this is how you go. This is how you go,
F3.
yeah. And then you lose the a5 pawn. And
yeah, but I will bring my king.
So
I'm not in time.
Well, I wouldn't think so, no. And then knight takes f3.
King b4.
So king b4.
Avoiding the check, but still knight c1 forces you to
Yes.
take on a3.
Well, but what about... Well, maybe she can play...
Knight d4, but... No, I don't think knight d4 would get you anywhere, no?
No, knight c1. Oh, be careful, knight c1.
Bishop c4? No,
no,
a2.
a2. So knight c1, this and this. This is what we are expecting this.
e6.
e6 makes a lot of sense. Now king f6.
f3.
And f3. And you're never gonna lose anything. Yeah, okay, that's as much as I can see here. Knight c1 played. Yeah, just take the pawn on a3. Or play e6 also, yeah? Can she play?
Take on a3. She took on a3. Hi, chess lover. White suddenly with better chances? I don't think so, because in that line there were two pawns. Can you go to the end? e6, king f6, f3. I thought here knight c5 would... And just take on e6. King f5. King g5. King g6. You want me to go to h4? No, you still have a chance. King e4. Maybe I go to f6 now.
You play king g5, I think.
King g5.
So all this was played, and now we'll see.
We'll see knight c5. Well, you can also play knight d5.
Yeah.
And I just made an easy draw.
This is
you don't even have hopes.
Immediately, yeah. Immediately.
So I see you hoping for me to lose the opposition somehow.
Yeah. This is immediate draw.
95 played.
So they are going to make a draw. They are going to make a draw, and that makes Osmak second place, and yeah.
Yeah, knight f3, bishop f3 played.
And draw.
So Julia will be clear second, 8.5. And there are people with 8, but I think Olivia Kielbasa will be third.
Wow, that's a
big surprise.
That's a big surprise. And how old is she?
I don't know that.
Let's find out. Because I don't know this player.
No.
So she has
2000.
to be 2000.
20.
So
21.
Oh, we have very promising player here. Wow, excellent tournament.
How is the board 8? Are we going to see the bridge? We are going to see the bridge.
No bridge, you said, no? Just king g1 and rook.
No, but the king is closer now.
So bridge.
I will have to bridge.
Okay.
To bridge or not to bridge? Let's see the bridge. Let's see it in action.
Okay, let's see that.
King g1.
So now you say king g1 is a move for bridging, no?
Yeah.
Yeah, and then white plays rook g7.
Yeah.
And how do you do?
Don't look at me like that. I feel intimidated suddenly.
I'm just asking.
I'm thinking g2.
And the king goes on f3.
Yes. And now I'm going to give a check on f8.
You don't want to play king f1, so when I take, then there is a check here.
You make it easier. You wanted the bridge, I was going for
No, I want to see the bridge. That's for sure. I want to see the bridge. How is the bridge? So I play here, right?
Okay, g2.
And now
You have to play king e2, I think, because if you move your rook, I will give a
Okay,
check.
I play king e2.
Play king e2, and now I will rook f8 played actually in the game. Not king g1.
Okay, so they are here. Rook f8.
She's cutting the king already, preparing, and now we'll see king g1.
And I play here.
g2.
I play here.
And now I will play rook h8. Can I do that already?
And no bridge, no?
Well, there I will, yeah, no bridge. Rook g7, king h2, king f2, I give a check. Yeah. King g1. Rook g6, g2. Can you update that?
Yeah. We are staying here.
Rook e6.
And now rook h8, yeah?
Yeah, you can still play rook h8. Yeah.
Rook h8 should win. And king h1 and g1, yeah? Let's see the other.
Well, if you played rook h6, I should have. I had to go for the bridge, right?
If you play here,
I have to give the check.
You have to give the check. The king has to move this in this direction.
Yeah, and then I'm put my rook
here.
There.
Here.
To e5.
Okay. And now if I play here,
king h2.
They give you a check.
King g3.
One more check.
Yeah, I go to f3. Check king g4, and I will cover on g5. Congratulations, Raluca.
Yeah. Okay, so let's see.
Any other game? Yeah, there's one more game here.
I also played Daria one time in.
You did?
Yeah, I did play Daria in.
Rapid or something?
No. A slow game. Some time in Mallorca. I don't remember the year. Long time ago.
Oh.
I think so. If it's the same person. But there was a bishop ending that we were looking at.
True. Board 14, I think it was. Yeah, this is a bishop endgame. I see the bishops getting trade off there. Have we ever played against each other? Many times. There was a while when we were only getting paired against each other.
Wait. What happened here? Like, this is just a draw? They didn't play this out?
But they did play it out, no?
Uh-huh.
I think you have to go because if you don't, g4. So I guess that if you play king d4.
So you just play here. And I cannot play f4 or anything, no? Because you just play g4.
Mm-hmm.
So if I play here, then you play g4, and then this is a... Mm-hmm. It's protected pass pawn idea, yeah?
Yeah.
So, okay, so black cannot do anything. And the way to make a draw is like stay around and try to do something.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, fine. Let's stay here. So rook e6 was played, rook h8, and we are expecting
a result already.
A result here. We should be in black's favor.
Okay, there's one more game. Maria is still playing on board 36. Wow, what is here going on?
Looks like white is going to get mated.
Oh. You think so?
Well, what happens if check?
King h3?
And then... you don't have rook c4.
You don't.
So here I was thinking that...
Yeah, if you rook c2, I will check you on d5.
Yeah. So this 6 looks...
Okay, but isn't that knight g4, king h3? Ah, it's not even a perpetual, no?
So what happens if check? King h3, right?
Yeah.
And check, and rook c1?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and rook c1. Have a check on b3.
Ah, very annoying. Yeah, absolutely, very annoying.
King f2. King h2, knight g4. King h3, knight f6.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this looks like black can try, yeah?
Yeah.
We have a game on board 57. Oh, but this is already lost.
So maybe we just don't have the result, because I'm looking, and in the second playing hall there's no...
There is no one, no? So there are some
no
games
one.
that probably they don't update the results or something, and on the table, like they just leave and they don't don't do this with the kings.
And how is this?
Looks like white is getting a perpetual.
Yes, so Elena just won the tournament, yeah. Half a point over Julia Osmark.
Yeah, this looks like it's going to be a draw. Oh, wow.
Wait.
She played rook d3 here, and then rook b3. Seems to win.
King up?
Yeah, king up.
Knight f2, king h4.
I wonder if there was...
Wondering if rook
yeah,
c2
rook
was a draw.
c2, rook c2 was likely... likely a draw here. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. But then she made this mistake, and now after king h3 the rooks are off, and the pawn should do it. If white didn't have this g pawn, there would be hope.
There would be hope, yeah.
But now I don't think there is any hope.
I think not.
No.
I think your king won't make it to h8 to start with.
Okay, so we are waiting on this game.
We have a result on our rook endgame.
And just rook h8 and game over. I think also we will have a result here.
Is this the last game of?
Yeah.
Or was it? There was the queen endgame, or did that just end in a draw?
That's a draw.
Mamediarova. Mamediarova is also playing.
Or not. That's a draw or not. Because she played queen c6. Actually, white played king h2, trying to keep on playing. Then queen c6 came, queen b8, king d7.
But why would white keep on playing? Because that pawn will be a queen.
And there is nothing white can do about it. So now, I don't know what is going on, but here if you play something like, you have to play something like g3 probably.
Because on queen a7, queen c7 wins on the spot.
Yeah. So black is threatening queen d6 or queen c7.
So you have to play g3, like you said.
Maybe you might want to play f4. Yeah, f4.
So what? Wait.
Maybe queen e4. Yeah, black should do something like, you know, crazy, like guarantee that you're threatening to promote and force white to give the perpetual. Because if you don't do anything, like you cannot really move the knight, you cannot use it. The other idea is maybe this and this.
Oh, queen c7 now? Queen b5.
Yeah. Yeah, queen c7, queen b5. Should also work.
Queen c6.
Yeah, there's going to be some...
So now you have to...
Probably there is a repetition right there, yeah?
Yeah.
Wonder if black can hope for more. Like, what is this pawn on f4? Ah no, she can take on b2. I thought that there would be a mate on g2. So...
Yeah, I also looked at knight f4. Knight f4 you were looking?
Yeah, I was looking at knight f4, but she can take this pawn,
yeah? Yeah. So this is going to happen. The repetition that
it was played.
About.
Queen b5 was played. And we have another ending here. Another ending that is looking like...
yes, I was going to say if you take that, it's over,
just a draw, yeah? Yeah, another drawn ending, and this one queen b5, queen c6, and queen b8.
And queen c7.
So white is happy with the draw, and there was a draw before.
Yes.
And she played this f4.
Forcing black to make the draw. It's all about.
You think?
I don't know.
I think that they're long time and they're trying to play the last tricks.
Maybe they just agreed to a draw because black's time is...
No agreement. No agreement.
No.
Queen e4 played. So now queen f4 is a huge threat.
So queen b5 check.
Yes. And then I'm not really going to pretend that I know what's happening. But I'm guessing that the king runs.
e7 maybe.
King on e7 and try to run until there are no more checks.
But what's the next check after king e7?
There is queen g5.
Queen g5. Okay. Queen g5, king f7.
Queen g5, king f7, queen g7.
Thank you, Markat number 10. Got it right? Thank you for being here. And yeah, I promised that I would be back on Tuesday seeing Renier play. So, check on g5, yeah? Check king f7.
King f7 or queen, or I think king d6 is going to be right.
Check on f6.
And then king... Yeah, you can never cross. I was thinking that if you could cross, but king c7, queen b6. So she played king d7, and now queen b5 back. Yeah.
Yeah. No Lichess titled arena tomorrow. No, I'm afraid tomorrow is beach day.
What's happening tomorrow?
Beach day. Lichess titled arena.
There is a Lichess tournament tomorrow. I didn't know that.
But don't get ideas. Tomorrow is beach day.
Now we'll do this from time to time for sure. On Tuesday we plan to stream online tournament that I want to play just for fun. Never played before.
He tried last Tuesday, but it was a fiasco.
Yeah, last Tuesday didn't work out. So we'll see. We'll see next time. So what is this game trying? This is like, who knows who is trying what? It looks like white is trying to make a draw, but suddenly no draw, right? Like, because queen b8 was a repetition right there.
Yeah.
And now what? Queen e6. She wants to take another pawn. Be careful, because queen e6, you take one more pawn, and king c6, I don't see any more checks.
I don't even see a way to stop b1, no?
So king c7 played.
And now if I take h7, you still play queen d7 and no. Yeah, one check. King c8.
There might be this, but
king c8.
no, she's definitely here playing with fire, and maybe queen a5 is. Oh, she played queen f7 check.
Okay, and now she takes on c4 on queen d7.
King c8.
Check on g8. Oh, and now king b7, but I give.
Oh, this is very very thin line. If you play king b7, then there is queen a7.
And king a6.
No, queen c7.
Queen e4. King a6. Queen a8. Okay, queen e8. Yeah, that just made a draw, right? Queen a8. Can we please go to a6?
Let's see what she played here.
Queen g8.
No, because
b7.
if here,
yes,
if you go to a6, I was thinking this.
b5.
Oh well, now you can play queen a6 maybe.
Oh, queen a6 is winning. Queen b1, queen a1.
So king c8, check, king b7, queen takes on a7, king a6, and white can win. I mean, black can win.
No, but
check.
There's no threat. King b5, you just stay there. b1 is not a threat because of queen b8.
But it will be a threat. So maybe you give this check.
King a4.
Okay, so she played queen f8 check.
I still have my chance of going all the way up.
King b7.
King b7. Go. Go king a6 and king b5. Go black king.
What?
Yeah, I'm going all the way to a4, b3, c2, and then you'll run out of checks. We will see king a6. She's definitely considering it. Maybe I'm just getting mated, but then again.
How?
I don't know. Queen a7, king b5. She went queen c7 and queen d5.
King a6. I'm still wondering about this. What is wrong with King a6? Why should he not play this? What is this check here? And now...
The thing is that you're not threatening anything. I don't even have to give a check on...
Of course I'm threatening. I'm threatening Queen a6.
Ah.
And then when she gives you check, then you do this...
But she gives a check on d7 then, when you play Queen a6.
Hmm.
But maybe you're threatening simply Queen c8 and there's no check on the b file. Ah, no, Queen b6 then.
So confusing, no? All these checks. Like...
Yes.
And now this looks like the position that we were...
Okay, King a6 is still there.
Let's see that. Yeah, come on, please, just try Queen a6.
So we see what happens.
Just try King a6. Just play King a6. Let's see what happens on King a6.
Don't see it.
Yeah, Queen c7, Queen d5.
b2 on move 47 and checks ever since. Wow, they have been giving checks for 30 moves already. I think this is a repetition. Can we ask our friend if King a6 was something? Yes, King a6.
King a6 is just winning.
King a6 is just winning. Even now she can still play King a6. Wait, King a6 now? How do you keep checking? This is even better, no? Played. King a6 played.
King a6 played.
Queen a8, King b5.
And she has Queen a5.
Mm-hmm.
So the game is over. Check, King, Queen, Queen. One more move. Yeah, I think
Black will win, yeah.
Well, White should have made it. Should have made a draw
when she got the chance.
When she got the chance, yeah.
We haven't looked in depth, but maybe the same idea was there.
I thought that she rejected a repetition when she played f4.
Mm-hmm.
She played King
and
h2.
King h2 actually.
King h2 actually, yeah.
Yeah. Gym streams. Am I even allowed to do that? I don't know if the gym allows it. A lifting session.
Yeah.
And in the gym that we are going to now, I don't think it's even there's even a lot of space. It's quite a small one. Yeah, gym's not really in Europe. Okay, we've lost our camera, but that's probably because there was nothing happening.
They are wrapping up, no?
Yeah, and there were no more games being played there, so they thought, let's just take this off.
And I think that this is already over.
Yeah.
So, what do you think? It's a good time to say goodbye?
It's a good time to say goodbye. And to thank you all very much for being here every day. I promise I will take better care of my Twitch channel and investigate better all the features. What do we have here? Queen e8 check. But this is over, right? Queen c6?
I don't know. Queen c6
and king goes to a4. Queen c6, right?
Queen c6, queen... Yeah, I was thinking queen h5, like here. I was thinking if this made any sense, but you go to a3.
Queen d1. Yeah. My queen can also come in via e4, e1.
Already, there are no checks, so here is just game over.
It's a 6 plate. Safe to say it's over now.
I just want to see what she tries next, but yeah, she tried Queen H5 and oh no, Queen B8 she tried.
And King A4.
Queen B5 is now a threat. This will be over very soon.
I will surely have to ask for help. Thank you.
So F5 played, and now what is the way to win? Just Queen B5.
Queen B5. At some point in this game, White was winning.
For sure, yeah. No doubt. And then it was draw, and then now Black is totally winning, and I think it's deserved because in the end this is a fight, yeah.
Now it's really over.
Nothing to even try. Yeah, that's too bad.
And that was the perpetual when we left it, when we first saw it. We weren't even paying attention. I thought that she might try this, but I think it's... So B1 F7 and...
Let's hang on here a little bit. B1 F7, and then she would be threatening to promote the pawn. And how do you stop it?
This game has more potential than we thought.
No, actually, I think it would be wise to stop it right now, yeah? Either with Queen D7 or something.
Queen F3, and you just find another way of insisting. And Queen F7.
Yeah, but then Queen D1.
Ah, okay.
She played Queen F5.
Queen F5. That's even better because... Oh, but Queen B7?
Yeah, but then there is no
No F8.
No F8, yeah. This is just the winning move. Well, has been great.
Over, no?
Now it's really
really over.
And thank you guys for watching, and that's it for me now.
For us, yeah. For us. It's just
just thinking if you want to stay commenting some more, that would be fine.
But I think this is over, so I think we can wrap it up now.
I'm just joking. Let's go.
Thank you very much. Yeah, thank you, and hope to see you guys more often now that we have started.
Well, yeah.
Working this. Thank you. Have a great weekend, and hope to see you on Tuesday. Promise is a promise.
Not sure about that. Yeah, don't make any promises.
Okay.